Yeah, hello and welcome to this wonderful new day. It is set 16 time, almost. We are 2 days away from a new set, from new content. There is quite a lot to talk about. And I guess I'm gonna start off with Zalazaria. Thank you for these 72 months. My god. 6 years and a very interesting new set. Yep, it is very interesting. Let me just explain a little bit how this stream is gonna go. In the very beginning, I will mainly focus on questions. So like the first half an hour, if you have any question to the set, I'll just answer it. Then I'll show you about 6 games of gameplay. And tomorrow and Tuesday will be mainly focused on theory crafting. So I actually do not have that many games to show. Partly because most of my games on the playtest were really bad. I mean, I can show you more, but honestly, most of these games were kind of trash. Maybe I'll show you more tomorrow, but yeah. I think for the VOD channel, I have like 6 or 7 games at best. But yeah. First of all, let me just say hello to everyone. Hello to Monkey, to Surek, to Yogan, to Luca, to Wildrift, to Anima, to Glitter, to Lee Lisa, to Dane, to Hermes, to IKG, to Sandwich. Zalazaria already got the hello. So, and to Recluse, and on the YouTube side, hello to Daryl, to Zakwesh, to Random Guy, to Alpha, to Antenki, to Snug, and to Zuma. Okay. If I forgot anybody, let it be known, I don't love you. Oidbane, thank you for the prime. Hello. Okay. So here's what's gonna go. Answering questions about set 16. Okay. Right now we are here. This is where we are. If you have any questions about set 16, I will do my best to try to answer it. And let me just pull up. Yes, here. Okay, the team builder as well. Let's see. Did the set seem fun on the playtest? For me, it was a bit like ugh, because I think on the cooking side there's a lot of issues. I will get into that later. But I think I need to play more to truly get a good idea on what is possible in this set. During the playtest, I was struggling a bit, which is also why I don't have that much gameplay. Who isn't in this set? There's a few champions who didn't make it. Mortar didn't make it. Smolder didn't make it. I don't know. There's a few. Can you get Viger in 2-1 on level 3? Well, you need double Rabadon. I don't know if Viger has a level requirement. I'd have to check if Viger has level requirement. Let me check. Viger is... Where's Viger? No, I think, I don't know, like, how do you get double Rabadon, though? Like, maybe Pandora, you get lucky? I don't know. I don't think you can get it into 1. I don't know how you get double Rabadon into 1. Also, you need to field it in a combat first, so the earliest, if there is no level restriction, the earliest would be stage 2-2. Orn back to TFT cooking time. So yes, Orn is back and he will print you artifacts, but the state of the artifact, as I have explained in my first impressions video, is very, very bad. The artifacts, this is my biggest negative. Now, I don't want to I don't want to start this stream by focusing on the negative. I will probably focus on this later in the stream, but I will say this. From my point of view, artifacts are dead. And I mean that. I do believe artifacts are straight up dead. I can very much see myself not taking Portable Forge. I do believe they are dead. I think they killed them. D-Stick, thank you for the sub and the 79 months. Will I forget to feed Ham again? Yes, I am okay with adding a command about reminding me to feed Ham Kench. We can make a new command, I don't mind. I forgot it tons of time on the playtest, so yeah, feel free to remind me. Are there new artifacts? Yes, there are in fact new artifacts. So let me see, are they listed in Meta TFT? I don't think they are, which means we're gonna have to go on the, one sec. Actually, I think I made some screenshots of the Mordok video. Give me a sec. So there's two new things. Also, by the way, sorry, the chat is moving fast. So, and I will need to take some time to answer some of these questions, which means you might have to repeat your questions a lot. Okay, so there are 6 new artifacts. There's the Hellfire Hatchet, which is like Olaf inspired. Attacks deal 2% of holders max health. For every missing health you gain attack speed. There is Kappa Juice, which is the Head Trick Power Snacks. There is Shadow Puppet, which is the Shadow Clone Power Snacks. There's also an item called Aegis of Dusk, Aegis of Dawn, where you can like combine them to make them stronger. So the Dusk is steal MR and deal damage based on your MR values every 3 seconds. This one is heal and steal armor. And if you combine them, the effect procs twice as fast. And Eternal Pact is a pretty weird one. So form a pact with highest health ally. If they die, you gain mana, region, and ability power. And when the ally uses the ability, gain 6 mana. It's a pretty weird one. That one will require a lot of testing. Also, I've never gotten it in the playtest, so there is very little I can say about Eternal Pact. I think there's also, do I have, there's a list about, there's like a new Darken artifacts. I think it's like 5 of them. I think it was in a Mordok video as well. Let me just find them really quick. Mordok TFT. I think it was a PBE rundown, right? PBE rundown. Let me just these Darken artifacts are actually fairly relevant. Let me just try it. Oh, here they are. Okay, and we go. Yeah, sorry, I'm currently. One sec. I will go back to chat in a second. Let me just cover the artifacts here. Okay, so these are 5 new artifacts. Now these are a little bit special because they're like Darken artifacts. There's an Augment in the game that gives you the Augment gives you like a choice between 4 different Darken artifacts. And all of them have sort of like a specific rule. Like the Darken Bow, it fires like a Varus thingy every 10 attacks. So it's kind of like useful on like Blade Master Ionia and stuff like this. The Darken Scythe has something to do with the dash. It actually has some synergies. There's like an emblem that makes you dash on kill. And there's units that have dashes in their ability, like Ambessa. So they can actually kind of like use this effect. Aegis is completely whatever. Like, never take this. This one is also completely trash. Never take this. And Void Gauntlet is actually good because this is the power snacks with the, I forgot the name, the one where you explode. And that one's actually useful, mainly because the animate, like one of the issues we had was the power snacks with the explosion. It had a really long animation. Atomic, thank you. Atomic had a really long animation. This one doesn't. This one is actually fairly fast. I would say it's like at least twice as fast as Atomic. And also there's a bunch of synergy there potentially with like Tamkench and feeding HP. So Void Gauntlet is useful. Like I would probably take this Augment and then hope for Void Gauntlet. But truth to be told, truth to be told, these darken artifacts, they don't really do all that much. This is because like Riot, I mean, I can probably talk about this here. I mean, I went straight into the artifact discussion, which I didn't want to do, but I'll try to keep it short. But Riot has this very clear mindset now for artifacts. They are supposed to be as useful as a normal or 1.5 of a normal item. If they are better than a Radiant item, they will nerf them. So in short, they're killing them. Like in short, even if there was something useful with an artifact, they would kill it. There's also a lot of changes. We lost Locket, Despair. I mean, Deathfire Grass doesn't really matter that much, but we lost Mana Zane, we lost Spectral. Trickster is not that big of a deal because we got the Shadow Clone artifact, so that one doesn't actually matter as much. And Locket was kind of on its way out after the mana changes. But yeah, could have been useful on some units here though. Blighting is dead, and all artifacts have been severely nerfed. Also, big loss is Sniper's Focus is losing bonus range, and Call to Chaos doesn't give you Hull Crusher or Sniper's Focus outcome anymore. Overall, like the Mittens got a fairly, like Mittens gets a wound immunity, which is actually pretty useful. Loses the durability though, but I think Mittens might be useful. But is there anything else worth mentioning regarding artifacts? I think that was mainly it. To summarize, from my point of view, artifacts are dead. I don't think there is any. There's a few very few cooks with artifacts. There might be something with the atomic artifact. There might be something with the Shadow Clone artifact. But for the most part, I think it's over. I think artifacts is actually over. So yeah. So next question. Did I do Battle Academia Prismatic? What? We're talking about set 16 right now. Will it be harder to hit considering the bigger pool? So the way the pool kind of works. Wait, let me just pull that up. The pool is kind of interesting the way it works right now, which is, I mean, I did kind of cover this in a video. I'll just cover it here really quickly. But the way it kind of works is that every unlocked unit is not in the champion pool until you unlock it. And they have like a lot of like special rules. They have made these rules public. So it's not going to be like a hidden rule or anything, but I'll just make a really short example. Let's say I unlock Galio. Okay. So the moment I unlock Galio, I get one of them and there's 8 left in the pool. Now, if I don't want Galio, then I should either sell him or ignore him. And this, like, every time I skip it, it's sort of like it will further decrease the chance of Galio appearing down to 20% of a normal appearance rate. So if you unlock something you didn't want and you skip it, it will like show up less likely in your shop. On the other hand, can you like abuse it to get a 3-star on an uncontested unit? The answer here is kind of no, because the way they have a system in place that if 3 or less players unlock like a high tier unit, tier 4, tier 5, the moment you 2-star that unit, it becomes like way more difficult to find more copies. So it's actually much more difficult to 3-star an unlocked tier 4 and tier 5 unit unless like half the lobby unlocked the same unit. So yeah, you can't really cheese the system. It seems very difficult to cheese. I mean, the thing is, like, if they didn't have this protection system in place, it would actually be kind of cringe, because then you would be like, hey, what's a tier 4 unit that's like not very popular? And you would be like, okay, nobody's playing Diana. So you just immediately try to unlock Diana. You immediately would try to like 3-star her, and that would actually be kind of toxic. So you can't really cheese that system. Yeah, Pandora isn't there a Poro champion? No, there is no Poro champions. It's not, at least not like I think the cosmetics actually were leaked ahead of time. There's like Unbound, KDA Ari, there's the French Chonk and the French Pengu for Paris. There was God King Darius and one more that I forgot. But I don't remember any Poro stuff. Once unlocked, it will stay unlocked, yes. The conditions for unlocked are like really easy. I think there should be... I do believe there should be... maybe... One sec. Maybe Tactic.tools has the list for the unlocks. Yeah, they have it. Honestly, they're really, really simple. Like people were like, oh no, you know, like you have to pay attention. But dude, it's literally like it's for free. They're specific, but they're for free. You know, it's like Darius is effectively played Raven for a few rounds. This is like literally just go a little bit vertical in one of 3 traits, or put like 1.5 items on a tank. How does Yumi Koboku work? It's pretty much just Yumi has a passive where she does heal or attack speed every 3 seconds, and Koboku just has a heal by himself. Yeah, unlock is closer to tailoring than side quests. There are some unlocks that are hard, but this is like really deep in the legendaries. Like Zahin needs a hero augment and a 3, like he needs 3-star Zin hero and play him for 5 rounds. That's not easy because it's like tied to an augment. There's like also unlocking multiple Shurimas is really, really difficult. And there was like Silas needs something kind of specific. I think something that's not mentioned here is I think Baron needs level 10 and like all the Nashor units, all the Void units. Just the fact that you need level 10 for Nashor is pretty difficult. I don't know why they didn't list it here. Oh, here. Yeah, you need level 10 and 7 Void. Just the fact that you need level 10 to get Nashor is super difficult, but I do believe the Nashor is the strongest unit in the game. So yeah. Did they remove Champion's role or change the mana system? Nope, same as before. I don't think they're gonna make any changes to that one. To 2-star 7 cost, you get them from the shop normally. I mean, if you unlock a 7 cost, you have 1 copy, and then it just acts as a legendary. So it just has the same, like it's sort of like it gets added to your champion pool. So you have like 11 potential like legendaries that could show up, and then the 7 cost could just be one of them. It actually does work with Pandora's. I think Mort mentioned that you can buy a 5-cost unit and it can roll into a 7-cost unit. I think this is to prevent the dragon shenanigans we had in set 7. Because in set 7, Pandora ended up going wild when they separated 5 costs and 7 costs. I don't actually know what the assassin role does, but it is back. It is back, but I don't remember what it does. Do you have to complete them both at the same time? Yes. I think you need to have this at the end of combat or something, or like sometimes it's a start of combat condition, like Aatrox. So something you can do, like for example, this kind of sucks because if it's actually I think was it? I'm trying to remember if Aatrox was combat start, because like otherwise you might have been able to cheese it with Hand of Justice. I think it was combat start. I did not play a lot of Rise. I know a lot of people abused Rise in the playtest because he didn't have a level requirement, but Riot did say they're gonna add a level requirement. Is one duplicator enough to make bench a gold augment? I think it has more, I don't know. I think maybe they made bench a gold augment because you can fish for 7 costs, and these 7 costs are like really strong. Did I play Ishtal? Yes, I will show it later how it works. It's kind of, it's a bit reminiscent of Admin, or like it has, I mean, it has some similarities to the way Admin worked, but I'll show it later. It's easier to explain during an Ishtal game. Artifacts are now a slightly bigger stat stick. Yes, this is stat stick heaven, this set. Any known meme comps? No. In terms of cooking, the set is actually kind of ugh. I don't think you can cook a lot in this set. You can be flexible, right? Like you can. The way the set is designed is that you can play a crazy amount of different units and different team comps. So you are very, very flexible in your boards, and you will see a lot of different boards throughout the set. But everything is Riot approved. So it's pretty difficult to jump out of the box. You can be flexible, but you have to stay within the Riot box. Did I face or play Thresh? I played Thresh, I played Shadow Eyes. It was completely useless in the playtest. It did nothing. My highest damage dealer was Viego in Shadow Isles. All the other Shadow Isles units didn't do anything. Yeah, there should be one Yordle reroll per game, most likely. Yordle will be a popular reroll comp. Can you drop the link you're watching right now? I don't understand the question. But you mean the tactic. You mean this set update thing here? You mean this one? Sure. The Wandering Trainer change with Pandora items on free. Getting level 10 is not easy. It is not easy to get level 10. In fact, most of my games I didn't reach level 10. So I don't... and also like the way the set is designed is that verticals don't cap very high. So for example, like... I mean, Demacia was pretty solid, but like 7 Noxus definitely will struggle in late game. And you are definitely in a race against time. Because like the way the set is designed is that you're supposed to cut down the verticals and add filler tier 4, tier 5 units that are stronger than the vertical. I mean, they made level 8 more expensive, but I think level 9 and level 10 are slightly cheaper than before, but overall it's still an increase. But there's also a ton of new eco augments. Thoughts on the augment late game scaling? I don't really have a thought about it. Demacia will be spammed. Yeah. I mean, partly because like Sylas is really, really strong. But you can also do something like where you don't... You can be flex with Sylas. Like, Sylas doesn't need to be deep into Demacia. So you can just... You can play 7 Demacia. Then you sell the Jarvan, the Lux, and the Garen. And then you just play around Sylas and filler utility units and maybe cut down to 3 Demacia. Like, that's fine. You can play it like that. Stage 2-1 more important than ever? No, why? Sylas with a Shurima pivot. Technically, you could try that, yeah. You can definitely pivot a lot in late game. You'll have to play with TFT Encyclopedia open. No, you don't. This set is actually... Like, this set looks difficult, but after a few games, it becomes, like, super... Like, it's super straightforward. It really is. Like, the unlock mechanic is not difficult. There's a huge user interface thingy to help you, and you can actually ignore most unlockable units fairly early on if you know what you're playing. And the conditions themselves are so easy that you will have them in your head super fast. No, I think the user interface will help the casuals a lot. Like, the thing is, you don't have to play like the pros. I do not believe that this set mechanic is difficult. I don't believe it is difficult as a set mechanic at all. I think the 2-1 openers are more flex than before. The thing is, like, there's no more Wandering Trainer, there's no more Trainer Golem encounter. And they removed all Crest and Crown and Circlet augments. And as a consequence, like, there's like a few augments where you get like a spatula or a frying pan. And that leaves you like flex. But they will literally, like, you cannot have a Crown or a Crest. You cannot have a specific emblem that locks you into something into one. So in that regard, unless you really want to force something like Yordles or whatever, I don't think locking into a comp is a very good game plan. I really don't think it's a good game plan to lock into something early on. Because this whole set, this entire set is based around 2-piece trades are strong, filler units are strong. Like, just to make an example with the legendaries, okay? Okay, Annie is Darkchild Arcanist, okay? So I mean, okay, to showcase something different. Every single base legendary is a unique trait. Okay? So Annie doesn't have an origin. He's Shurima, but Shurima is a special case. This is Harvester, this is Eternal, this is Soulbound, this is Blacksmith, this is Dragonbound, this is Chrono Keeper. This means every single legendary that you don't unlock is actually a filler unit. Like Zillion is acting as an anti-Exodia unit that can give you XP. Shyvana gives you, she has like an aura thingy where you take less damage when she's transformed. Ornn gives you artifacts. Senna Lucian also has some utility. Kindred has an immortality effect. I think Fiddlesticks has an aura where people take more damage. Azia has utility because he spawns the soldiers. Annie has utility because she always has like the Tibbers together with her that acts as a front line for like she's a bit tied to Arcanist to be fair, but point being is that no matter where you are in your comp, you can always like react. Like all of these units can be added, no matter what type of comp you're playing. And now you have to add like the legendary unlocks as well. I mean, all Shurima units are like tied to Azir, and Zahen is tied to the Zin Hero Augment, so you kind of don't have to bother with them. There will be a lot of Rise late game carry. Brock is tied to 500 Ishtal, so this is complete Ishtal commitment. Baron is completely tied to Void commitment. Aurelion is tied to Targon commitment. Thresh is tied to Shadow Isles commitment. Tam is tied to Bilgewater commitment. T-Hex is tied to Piltover commitment. Zed is actually a bit different. Zed is flex because his condition is really, really easy. I think his condition was like you need to be level 8 and only have a single unit in the first 2 rows. And also he does not care that much about Ionia, so Zed is actually a bit flex. So like Zed is not tied to Ionia. So yeah. And technically you don't need to be deep into Noxus for Mel, because you could just play a Ambessa, sacrifice her, and then play around like Disruptor with 3 Noxus or something like that. So yeah. Yeah, there is no Smolder. Okay, let me go through more questions. Sorry for repeating. You don't have to apologize for repeating. I am doing long monologues answering questions, so I will definitely not see every question. Isn't it less flexible since you need to commit to unlock higher tier units? I mean, it's so many units. That's the thing, right? If you look at the unlocks, there's almost no unlock in the sort of like lower tier units. So all the unlocks happen in the higher tier units. And that sort of like means that all of this can be potential late game. All of this can be potential late game. And as a consequence, you just have more options of what you can react to. So no, I think it is more flexible. Will there be a unit like Rise where people are like, oh, this is the best 7 cost in the game? Yes. Do you have to play Rise? No. Like, smart players will know their pivots. What's a review of Assassin Reaper? There's like 2 units that actually have backline access, which is Fizz and Diana. So the way Fizz works, Fizz and Diana. Let me just explain that one. So Spectral Cutlass is gone, so you can't have backline access with that one anymore. Both of them need to be unlocked, so they're not part of the... but they're fairly easy to unlock, to be honest. Like, Diana needs 2-star Leona with 3 items. Fizz needs 5 Yordles or Bilgewater with level 7. Fairly easy conditions. So the way Fizz works is that he has 20 mana, so he casts after 2 auto attacks. And he sort of like, he jumps on the backline with like the Akali type targeting. He does like 4 auto attacks. And then he does 2 more auto attacks when he's not mana locked anymore, and he jumps back to the front line. So yeah, Fizz is pretty much like 2 auto attacks, jump back line, 6 auto attacks, jump front line. But his damage overall, like the bonus magic damage, you can survive that. So you will need something else to help kill a backliner there. I'd be surprised. Like, Fizz is not designed to be able to kill the backliner on his first jump. So he can get them low, and then maybe another ability might be able to finish them off. But yeah. Diana, let's see. Leona marks people. Okay, unleash a bolt of lunar energy at the farthest non-moonlit enemy within 4 hexes, deal damage, then dash to all of them. So she has like a, she's kind of like an Akali type. Riot did mention though that if these units cause issues, I think they said they're gonna kill them. So, so yeah, maybe they might be viable at the beginning, but I think it's gonna be an Akali case of there might be a patch where they're viable, and then the moment they are viable and people start bitching, Riot is just gonna nerf them into the ground. But yeah, okay, let's see. What other questions do we have? 100 champion seems like a nightmare to balance and play for bugs. So I can absolutely assure you that the balance will be super easy in this set. And I can also assure you that it will almost have no bugs. So it is a very polished set. There will be bugs, yes, but there is no set mechanic. Like, the set mechanic is more units, but the thing is, like, if you have a unit that says, like, okay, let's take, I don't know, let's take Skana or something, right? Okay, all allies gain armor, gain a shield, CC some units, you know. There's not gonna be a bug. There's not gonna be a bug with this guy. This guy is like super straightforward, and this is how most of these units work. Most of these units are really, really straightforward. There might be like some pathing issue bugs because of like units like Singed, but I don't think these units will cause a lot of bugs from what I've seen from their kit. The biggest contender for bug is actually Nidalee. This is because she has a really nasty trait thing where she can't be targeted while your strongest Nico is alive. This probably will get removed if I had to take a guess. I don't see this staying because it invites too many shenanigans. Considering they have such a heavy focus on balance in this set, I just don't see Nidalee staying. I don't see this part of her kit staying. Being untargetable really invites a lot of bugs, and I think at some point they're just gonna pull the trigger and rework the passive. I don't see that one. Zaheen looked fine when I played him. There was some visual bugs with Ryze because of like his ability adjusting based on the traits, but there will be bugs, but I wouldn't worry about bugs and I wouldn't worry about balance. Set will be on PBE Tuesday evening for Europe. Okay, let's see. Any other questions right now? How can we get to 3 Darken? You either need 2 of the Darken artifacts, or you need the Xin Hero Augment plus the Augment for the Darken artifacts. One of the Darkens is Aatrox. He's actually fairly easy-ish to unlock. You need a unit with 40% Omnivamp, but I think there's a Slayer in the set, and Slayer has base Omnivamp, if I remember this right. Yeah, Slayer has like some base Omnivamp. So the way it kind of works is like, let's say you do something like this. You do BT Hand of Justice plus you activate the Slayer trait. This is gonna unlock Aatrox, and then you give the Omnivamp items to Aatrox because he has an Omnivamp scaling, if I remember this right. I think Aatrox has an Omnivamp scaling somewhere. So this is kind of like, so an Aatrox is like the Darken you can unlock. Zahen is based on Xin Hero Augment, and the other Darken, I believe, are just the artifact items. There's like 5 artifact items that make you Darken. Is the set the juicer? It really depends. So the thing is, like, the way I see it is like this, and I did mention this in my first impressions video. If you like to, like, if your fun comes from becoming a better player, winning your lobby, and sort of like, so if this is your main focus, you know, like you don't mind that the items are stat sticks. It's like, if you want to like go on a spreadsheet, find out what is the best itemization, what is the best path to get to level 9, what is the best comp to play on a patch. Win your lobbies. If this is how you play TFT, if this is how you like have fun, this is like the best set you're ever gonna play. If you're in it for TFT for like fun and Becky combos, like if you're like, oh, unstoppable male fight with fishbones was completely ridiculous, or if you're like, oh wow, the trench coat with spite and horizon focus, you know, like did this crazy thing. If you like TFT for this set is actually gonna suck really hard, because this really is a stat stick set. It is for the most part, it is a front to back stat stick set. It is very, very, in my opinion, very skill based. You will not win lobbies if you're a bad player. It's very difficult to high roll your way into a win, I believe. And so it really depends on what type of player you are. I consider this an esports set. The entire set is designed for esports. The champions are easy to balance, even though there's a lot of them. The items are completely broken apart to the point that there's no interactions except stats, which they can handle. And the augments should be very manageable as well. So it is 100% an esports set. Very, very manageable, very skill-based. If you like this, you're gonna love this set. If you don't like this, you're gonna have a problem. So yeah. Now the comps will be flexible, yes. So there will be a lot of flexing with the units, but the problem is that the synergies between the units doesn't really, like, I will explain a few synergies between units, okay? So for example, like sometimes you have something simple like Anivia and Orianna, for example. Like, so Orianna does something like, hey, she's gonna hit like a few people and I think they're supposed to chill. I don't know. I thought like I remember Orianna having a chill, but whatever. So for example, you have like a unit that can like chill somebody, and then you have Anivia who critically strikes on chilled units. So you have these types of synergies. Then there's Yasu Yona that has like a synergy, which is Yasu and Yona. The way it kind of works here is that you only get Yona if you have Yasu 3-star. And when Yona does like a big knockup, Yasu joins the knockup and deals damage. So there's like built-in synergies between playing both of them. And they're also, I mean, they're both Ionia Slayer, and you can only get one with the other. So this one you always play together. If you play Yasu carry, you play Yona. And then there's the Nico Nidalee thing with the if Nico unlocks Nidalee and Nidalee becomes untargetable while Nico is alive. So there's some built-in synergy here. Outside of that, there's not a lot of unit synergy. There's aura synergy. I mean, it's not really synergy, but there's like a lot of stuff like playing a Taric makes your entire team tankier. Playing Shyvana means, people take less damage when she's transformed. Or like there's like these, hey, I can play Fiddle to increase my damage. I can play Shyvana to decrease my damage. So there's these type, but this is not really like unit synergy. It's more like they just make for good filler units. But that doesn't really mean that it's far from something like the Talia comp in set 9, where you actually had a comp that synergized with each other, like that had purpose behind it. So yeah, yeah, they're splash. They're like splash units. So they're useful and they will feel good to hit and to play, but in terms of synergy, don't expect a lot. I don't think there's like a lot of like inherent synergy outside of like something very basic like the Anivia chill example. That's about the highest synergy you're gonna get in this set. The next revival is in 2 months. Although I don't know, I think they're probably gonna do set 8 revival next if I had to take a guess. So I don't know about that one. If they do 8.5 revival with Edmund being dead, I don't know if that's gotta be fun to play, but yeah. If someone dies while they have your champ unlocked, does your rate go back down if they die? What do you mean rate? I mean, it is a shared champion pool. So there's 9, like if I have Azir and my opponent has Azir, and he dies, there is an Azir back in the pool, and there's only a total of 9 Azirs that we are contesting with each other. What's reroll comp? So I do think, like Riot Mordog mentioned in his video about this is not a reroll set, just straight up. Okay, there is a dedicated reroll trade, which is Yordle, and there's a lot of Yordles, by the way. You can just see it here: Lulu, Rumble, Poppy, Teemo, Tristana, Kuboku, Fizz, Veigar, and Ziggs. And it is a reroll trade because you get more stats for star level. And if you're 3-star, you get 50% more. So yeah, Yordle is your dedicated reroll trade. It also, the entire trade is like built around rerolling, to be honest. Like you get bonus copies, you get free rerolls, etc. So this will be your dedicated reroll trade. Outside of Yordle, outside of Yordle, maybe Twisted Fate Graves. Some maybe Tier Graves might be a reroll there. I did play a Draven. Like I think Draven Darius might be able to function. There might be some reroll here, like some Tier 3. But Riot was fairly clear about if a reroll comp is too good, they're gonna kill it. They don't want the reroll comp to win the lobby. They want the level 9 legendary to win the lobby. So yeah, it is. I think in terms of reroll, I've seen a few things. I've seen Aphelios reroll and was actually fairly strong. So Aphelios reroll, like Aphelios Targon main carry, Leona main tank, that was actually okay-ish. I think Ashe Tryndamere is actually a reroll, if I remember this right. There's they have like a combined synergy where Ashe becomes like they make each other stronger, and Tryndamere gets unlocked by playing Ashe as your carry. So this is like similar to the Nico Nidalee example. So there should be a Freyord reroll based around Ashe, and there might be some reroll based around Graves and Twisted Fate. But I would not expect too much reroll in this set. Most of these tier 1 units were pretty darn worthless. It's a hero augment. I've seen, like, so there's the Zenzao reroll hero augment, which is really important to unlock Zahen. But I think there was something with Viego where I think there was like an augment where Viego shares part of his buffs to the next guy, and he can upgrade his ability after reaching a certain amount of souls. I don't know if that counts as a hero augment. Maybe it does. But I actually think they went pretty light on hero augments this set, as far as I remember. I don't think there was a lot. There's like partner augments. There's like partner augments with where you can play where you can combine Singed with Teemo, and there was a few others. I haven't seen that many. There's a Rumble hero augment, but it's so trash that nobody will ever take it. It's completely worthless. He was literally healing the opponents. Once you unlock a champion and play it, does it stay in your shop pool even if you pivot comps? So when the way it works is this. Okay, I'll make an example here. Okay, let's say I have a Gwen to oh no, maybe not Gwen. Okay, let's say I have a Kai'Sa 2-star. Okay, I have a Kai'Sa 2-star and I was playing Void. Now I decide, hey, I don't want to play Void anymore. This is not working. So the way the game works is at the moment I sell Kai'Sa and there's no Kai'Sa board. If there's no Kai'Sa on my board or bench, the chance to get Kai'Sa in my shop becomes lower. And every time I skip a Kai'Sa in my shop, the chance becomes lower and lower until it's like 20%. So it's like 1/5 appearance rate. And if I decide again, hey, actually I do want to play Kai'Sa, you can just buy her again, and then it's back to like the normal rate. There's a sort of like lose streak trade with Ishtal. I will show some Ishtal gameplay. So yeah. What do you think about adding pure support units again? I mean, There are no pure support units in my opinion, but they still went. Like, I mean, yeah, you can argue Koboku is a pure support unit if you want to, but for 100 champions, I don't really think we have that much support. Like, I mean, it's always still this compromise, right? Like, they always went with the compromise of you can still play that as a carry. I don't really agree with there being a pure support unit. Lulu's pure support. Lulu was actually leading damage dealer in my Yordle games. So much, like, if a unit has 630 magic damage with a bounce, like, this is not a, like, look, read it. Read her ability. 630 magic damage, make them dance for 2 seconds, projectile bounces, dealing more magic damage. This is not a support unit. This is a carry. So, yes, this is a carry. How do prismatics feel? Very hard to reach, because you need level 10 for all of them, except for the Shuriman. And from what I've seen, the Shurima prismatic was by far the easiest to reach and the one you're gonna see the most. They're probably gonna have to nerf that one. Shurima prismatic is very, very easy because you don't need emblems. You just need an early Azir and you can kind of guarantee it. But yeah. Okay, I think it's time to start showing some gameplay. And I'll try to answer some questions in the meantime. Sorry if I didn't read your questions so far. We're actually going to start with my very first playtest game. Let me just, one sec. Let me just get everything here set up. This should be fine. Yeah, this looks fine. Okay. When is this on PBE? Tuesday evening. Oh, wait, one sec. There's an, I need to fast forward this a bit because I had an FPS issue in this game. It was very laggy. One sec. Okay, I'll just start the game from here. So Crabbrave is gone, by the way, and we have something new called Silver Scrapes. The way it works is that if 2 players are left alive, then both of them get 90 gold and Silver Scrapes is playing as the background music. Yeah, I have a game for Xin Zhao Hero Augment. I will show it. Yeah, I'm just going through the units right now. And no in-game sound? I think it was just very quiet, no? No, it's actually no in-game sound, you're right. Let me fix that. Actually, no, it should be. Wait one sec. One sec. Let me just make this really loud. Wait, why is this not capturing? Strange. Okay. Okay, maybe now. Yeah, okay. Fixed. Fixed it. You're gonna have to tell me if it's too loud or too quiet. Are there 6 cost units or 7 costs? There's only 5 costs and 7 costs. There's no 6 cost unit. Okay, here I'm just kind of like going... I mean, it's my first game, right? So I'm just sort of like checking out the different units right now. I can probably answer some more questions in the meantime. I don't actually have any proper Rise gameplay, so you're gonna have to watch a different player for that. Freyout was pretty good from what I've seen in the playtest, was very useful. Especially the AoE stun. It was like board-wide stun, which was honestly really broken. Yeah, Loris made it back, but Medi did not make it back. Did not make it back. RIP. Have you tried set? Yeah, I actually even have a game where I rushed for set as fast as possible. It was okay-ish. Locking champions is very, very easy. It is a very simple set mechanic. Actually, let me fast forward this a bit. This is just me sacrificing my game. Okay, so here I have a bilge, like I opened with a Bilgewater emblem. This is like the first time I'm playing this set, so I'm just kind of like, for the most part, I'm like reading stuff, but it still ended up being an okay-ish game. I can do an Ishtal game after and then explain how the trade works. The sound should work. No, the sound should work. I mean, I can make it a bit louder. But it works for me. It shows on a VS. This is a VOD at the moment. So here I unlocked Graves because I think I played Twisted Fate with 2 items. By the way, these item conditions, they are item slots. So you can do 1 full item and 1 component, and that is enough. You can do 1 full item, 1 component, and it is enough to fulfill the item condition. Oh yeah, and something I should probably mention that you're gonna notice is there's a lot of champion interactions. So you're gonna hear champions talk to each other a lot. Like for example, like if you see if 2 champions face each other for the first time, there's gonna be a voice line that plays. And also your champions are gonna talk a lot more to each other, similar to League. Is pivoting dead? No, actually pivoting is more alive than ever. Literally more alive than ever. Yes, I will actually, so truth to be told, I will be muting both voice lines and music when playing. I will be muting both. Yeah, set is a reprint of set 4. So he works out, he becomes bigger. Why not keep music? You will realize it really fast because it is incredibly repetitive. It has the exact same issue to set 15 music.
Did you know that working out with set makes you bigger?
All Targon units are incredibly useful. Like I've seen people fully commit on Targon and they crushed it, and any Targon unit is worth playing, really. They are very strong. They fired all musicians after set 10. Does set make you bigger this set? No, sadly not. Okay, so the reason why I pushed here to 7 is because I wanted Fizz, and Fizz has a requirement to be... Now, normally you shouldn't do this, because first of all, I think I still need Misfortune, which I don't have. And also, you can just get the tier 4 Bilgewater units in the Bilgewater shop. But again, first time I've ever played this. I just wanted to rush for Fizz. This is the most difficult set of TFT. If for ladder grinding, it will be incredibly skill based. For learning, it will be quite easy. Ken set dropped to 1 health. He never really dropped that low to me, but that's also partly because I don't think there's that many burst units in this set. Something you will notice watching the gameplay is combat is very slow. Very, very slow combat. The tanks are very tanky in this set. So this is the black market shop. For example, I could just press the restock and see if I get like Fizz or Misfortune. And that way I would have like 7 Bilgewater right away. So I unlocked Fizz because I have 5 Bilgewater, plus I rushed level 7. Now I have another Fizz. I should be checking my shop maybe and see if I can get a Misfortune to activate 7 Bilge. Okay, I got a second Fizz, no Misfortune. If that was a Misfortune in here, then I would have had 7 Bilge, which would have given me more points. You can also see on the bottom right, there will be notifications if you made progress towards something specific. So for Tamkent, you're gonna get the notifications if you spend points. Or for Ishtal, you're gonna get notification if you get Sun Shards. You can disable those notifications if you don't like them. For any Shurima unlock, you just have to play Azir and follow a specific condition. There's like a condition where you need to lose in a row, that you need to win in a row, or you need to do lose, win, lose, win. Visual clarity was fine in this set. Obviously, some late game stuff can become a bit of a mess, but I feel like a Void, 10 Void, like Void once you have Nashor makes it a bit messy because the Baron Nashor sort of like makes the entire board purple, which decreases visual clarity. My opinion on the set, so the people who are pessimistic about the set are people who haven't actually played it. And the people who are pessimistic about the set are gonna be the ones who are gonna be raving about it the most, like later. Competitive players will love this set. They are pessimistic for no reason. I, on the other hand, am pessimistic for the right reasons because I can't cook in this set.
Everyone's a hero.
I think every prismatic needs 2 emblems except Demacia, which needs 3, if I remember this right.
You ready?
I aim to purify.
So yeah, so the cool thing is like every legendary you can find, like if you high roll a legendary on level 7, you can always play it. Because every single legendary in this set is filler. If I had gotten Azir, I could have played Azir. If I had gotten Ornn, I could have played Ornn. If I gotten Kindred, I could have played Kindred. Just for pure utility. Every single legendary doesn't have a region. The only legendaries with regions are unlocked. So no matter what legendary you have in your shop, chances are you can use them and put them on your board. And that's the whole purpose of the set. The thing about cooking is you don't cook with champions. Champions are terrible for cooking purposes. Like 90% of all cooks happen from artifacts or set mechanics. And 10% of cooks happen from units. That has always been the case. Which is why like the original set 10 was so hard to cook in. Because the set mechanic didn't allow for cooks and the artifacts were in a really terrible state back then. So that's why you can't cook. Oh yeah, something that's also worth mentioning in the Bilgewater thing is you can get items and you can get boosts, and the more you buy, the more expensive they become. So every time you buy an item, all other items become more expensive. Every time you buy a steroid, the other steroids become more expensive. No, there are no cooks. Trust me when I say this, there are no cooks with artifacts. Artifacts in this set are completely dead. So the way the black market shop also works is that if you want to refresh a shop, you have 2 chances. You either buy one of the 4 windows, Or you find the dice that costs 1 serpent and then you can reroll all of them. The shop will not refresh every round. So you're kind of like stuck with some of your choices. So to see, and also something worth mentioning is that I think that how much bilge water you have makes a difference on what is offered to you. Like I think you can't really get Kench with like 3 bilge water. I think you need like probably 7 to even see the Kench. No, the meta will not be solved quickly, and even if people like play meta, that you can always have a plan B to contest with the meta, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, artifacts are worthless in this set. They killed them. They decided they don't... Like, I mean, not killed them in the literal sense, but they made them pointless. So here I see the black market restock, but I still want to... Like, I have 7 bilge water, so I don't technically need the misfortune right now. Because I found the Nautilus and the emblem and the fizz. But yeah. I do want to spend points as well to unlock the Kench. This set is on PBE on Tuesday. Like, I can tell you this, if you liked set 10, you're gonna like this set. It, like, the way it plays is quite similar to set 10.
Sometimes I see what the darkness is afraid of.
You're sweet.
Okay, here we come to, like, obviously, I think I will take Call to Chaos, but, or do I take Growth Mindset? Maybe I take Growth. I'm not sure. Okay, so every single time I've taken Call to Chaos, I've gotten this outcome. And this outcome is dead. So, Call to Chaos is also dead to me. They changed the outcomes for Call to Chaos. You can't get Sniper Focus anymore, you can't get Hull Crusher anymore, and you can't get emblems anymore. There are some outcomes that can be useful, like getting a spatula and a frying pan and then aim for a prismatic. But pretty much for the most part, Call to Chaos did not feel that exciting to take. Like, the thing is, like, I was usually excited with Call to Chaos to just take it and triple reforge artifact, and that one's gone. No, I meant set 10. The set, like, the way it plays feels like set 10. Set 9 felt very different. Like, set 9 might have the same theme, but it doesn't mean it plays the same. Yeah, Call to Chaos was changed in the Buried Treasure. There's actually a golden egg cash out you can get with the Call to Chaos, but, I mean... I don't know. Do you lose bilge water stuff if you pivot? I think you need to keep 3 bilge to keep the items. Technically, what you can actually do with bilge water, I think, is you buy all the items, although they get progressively more expensive. You buy all the items because, like, look at this. The Barnacles is 225 because I bought an item. I bought I think the first item was like 60, the next item was 100, and the third item is 225. So technically what you could do is you save up all the certain thingies, the certain coins, to only buy items and then cut down to 3 bilge water. You could technically do that if you wanted to. But if you want to commit onto bilge water, you can focus more on the stat increases. This set is easy to learn. I wouldn't worry about it. It was very straightforward. It's gonna take you about 3 games to get warm with the set. I did not think it was overwhelming. The set mechanic was very easy to understand. I did not test these items with Pandora or Reforged, no. I did not get to testing that much. Lucian and Senna, they are swapping in between casts. So Lucian cast and Senna cast and Lucian cast and Senna cast. It's like a 2-in-1 combo. Yeah, the stat increase is based on the trade. I don't think the... like, usually it's always based on the trade, so new units will profit off it. This set will have very high skill expression. I'm very confident in that. I think it's actually gonna be really hard to win if you're trolling. Like, I don't think you're gonna get handed a lot of free wins in this set. You actually have to, like, skill your way to the lobby win. So I feel like the way verticals is like, you can vertical top 4, but if you want to win out, you're gonna need the prismatic, which is usually double emblem and level 10, and there's no more dummies or golems to help you. There are some verticals where you can definitely stay on, like Demacia. Demacia probably has the best vertical, I would say. But what you can do is you can play the verticals in the mid game and then pivot out of the verticals. So it's like you go into like a 7 Noxus, and in late game you cut down to like 3 Noxus and just keep some of the more useful units. There should be a lot of comms, yes. But we say comms, but realistically it's gonna be like 3-4 useful units and 3-4 useful filler units. That's gonna be like the late game comms, right? Like, oh, this guy might play like Sylas carry or Ryze carry, and he's gonna be the main DPS, and everybody else is just either, like, for the most part, just there to support. I will say that I felt the damage in the set was pretty low. Fights were long, front lines were really tanky. It did not feel like there was a lot of burst in the set. Yeah, it's gonna be very, very 5 and 7 cost heavy in the late game, for sure. Some Targon units, you know. Yeah, golems and dummies are gone. They kept the encounter. So, there is a starting encounter that gives you 3 emblems, and there's an augment that gives you 2 random emblems. But there's no more dummy. So you literally have to push level 10 or find a tactician's crown.
Gotta hit the trail.
Yeah, Zetalution was actually kind of carrying me really hard, which I was like, I was kind of surprised about it when I was playing this. I was like, oh, okay, these guys are actually kind of like pretty good. And here I got a Time Kench unlock because I spent 500 doubloons. You can just press the reroll once and then you get it. Like, you don't have to wait for the start of the next round. And yes, so as you can see, it's the old Kench. You can buff him once per round. There's only 3 stats you can give him. It's HP, attack speed, and AP. There's no armor or magic resist. It's either HP, attacks. I think it's based on archetype, right? So the tank archetype gives HP, the fighter archetype gives attack speed, and the caster archetype most likely, I think, was the one that gives AP.
Embrace the cosmos.
Yes, you can unlock multiple units. I did have a game where, for example, I unlocked Kai'Sa and Galio in the same round, and then both of them showed up in the shop. The Galio was then on the very right, and then the Kai'Sa was one to the left of him.
They picked the wrong fight. I got this.
Was Void Trade fun? If you can get to Nashor, yes. If you can't get to Nashor, no. That's how I would summarize it. Having fun with Void is all based around getting to level 10 and unlocking Baron Nashor. Because Baron Nashor is like the entire Void comp. Bilgewater is very, very fun to play, by the way. That is gonna be a fan favorite. Bilgewater is a fan favorite trade 100%. Because you keep interacting with the shop. It has a very fun legendary to play around. So you keep getting bonus loot. You get a nice legendary to play around. So yeah, I think Bilgewater is gonna be a top 3 trade in this set. Like, in terms of fun. It's a very, very fun trade to play. I think Ishtal is also really good gacha trade, although Riot did say that they made the... I think Riot said something about that they made the Ishtal cash outs more straightforward. I mean, the thing about Tahm Kench compared to the past is Tahm used to gain more mana in the past from damage taken, so yes, he will cast overall a bit less. I mean, I just fed him a Volibear, which was a 5 cost, so yeah. But attack speed on Tahm is kind of a bad stat. You just want HP and AP, really.
Sometimes I see.
You need 2 spells for 10 builds, yes, but you also need level 10, so... The biggest problem is actually I can't even get to level 10 from this position because I just don't have the money for it. If Call to Chaos had given me, I don't know if the XP thingy was still, if the XP thing was still in the game, if I'd gotten XP from Call to Chaos, I might have had a chance to get 10 bilge, but yeah. How's this Grace 1-star pumping? I have no idea. Aren't Graves items better on Fist? It's my... Like, why are you backseating me on the first time I played this set? Chill. I don't know if XP is still in Call to Chaos. It might still be in. I'm not sure. I didn't check. Now, you're stuck with your 4 choices in the Bilgewater, unless you buy something, and then the shop that you buy is gonna refresh. But you can also get lucky and find a dice, and the dice will refresh everything. Yeah, I have a game where I play Fizz Carry later. Is it worth reading all the gem spells as preparation? We have 2 weeks of PBE. You don't need to stress out about it, I think. Unless you play in like that PBE tournament thingy, the PBE ladder. Unless you play there, I wouldn't bother with it. Exceeding pre-recorded gameplay, yeah. It's always funny when you have like PBE gameplay and then people watch it like 2 months later because it gets recommended to them on YouTube, and then people are like backseating. I'm like, dude, I was just learning the set. Yeah, Latent Forge is 10 rounds now, but that doesn't actually matter because it's 10 rounds to get something useless. Don't bother with Latent Forge. Yeah, you can play Ornn if you wanna. One difference I think I saw with Ornn was the old Ornn, if he was 2-star, took 1 round less for an artifact. I do believe 2-star Ornn doesn't make a difference here. I think 2-star and 1-star Ornn print the same speed. Ornn does have something new where there's something new regarding Ornn where he gains bonus HP if you give him items, and if you give him artifacts, he gets way more bonus HP. So like tank artifacts on Ornn are gonna be very, very efficient. I will say this, I had a game where I got Ornn in stage 3 too, and it was still useless.
This is gonna tickle.
Three-starring 1, 2, 3 cost purely bait. No, actually my best game was a 3-star Raven. Do you think 3 emblems start with Pandora will be more broken? It doesn't matter, because the 7-piece verticals are not that strong in late game. And to reach the prismatic you need level 10, which is really expensive. So it doesn't actually matter. And if you take Pandora, that already means you're down in Eco Augment. That's not gonna help you if you want to rush level 10. Yeah, I actually played some Cyan. I can show later. Cyan was surprising. I actually had a Talisman Cyan, which was really fun. Is 3-starring support units bait? Yes. Can you get a Bilgewater emblem in the shop? So the answer is I don't know, but in this game I was hoping that it would show up. I was hoping I would get one. I was constantly buying stuff like surely the game is gonna give me an emblem. Yeah, they mentioned in the dev learnings that they're gonna keep the top 4 screen. It did well.
You're sweet.
No, I did not play a lot of Yordles. It was always very contested. Are there any artifacts that are still kind of useful? As a stat stick, yes. For combos, no. Okay, also, I wanna put up the music a bit. And I wanna know how you like the background music for the top 4.
Demacia!
It's very dramatic, yes. But also, I feel like it reminded me of Pokemon, to be honest, to an extent. It was like a Pokemon trainer battle or something. Like a boss battle or like an Elite Four battle. But I thought it was weird because it sounded very modern for a set that's about like lore and legends and kind of like old school-ish. Good old missing the feeding. I'm actually intentionally not feeding because I'm rushing level 10. Or I say I'm rushing level 10, but I'm trying to get to level 10. I mean, for me, it's gonna be the same as before, which is I'll just play mythic boards that have their own soundtrack. Leveling is not cheaper. Level 8 is really expensive. They made level 8 more expensive and level 9 and 10 are like a bit cheaper as consequence, but... Yeah, Lucian was really strong. I should have played him a bit more. I think 1 to 7 is the same, but they changed player damage a bit. I think mid game is like there's less damage stage 3, but more damage stage 4. I think they wanted to slow down the mid game a bit so people can level rush. Yeah, so this is Lysandra 3-star, by the way. That's a 3-star T4 unit. That is unfortunately 3-star T4 unit, so I was just praying I could get 10 Bilgewater somehow, but there was Ionia, Void, and Piltover emblem, but there was no... Like, I was hoping to get a Bilge emblem here and then push 10 and then win out with Prismatic, but I got betrayed, so now I'm stuck with this. Now I'm gonna get farmed by Lysandra 3-star. Oh yeah, this is the encounter, by the way. This is the Silver Scrapes encounter.
Try to keep up.
It will play Silver Scrapes in the background. So the way this encounter works is the final 2 players both get 90 gold and the music is gonna change to Silver Scrapes. So pretty much this encounter means I hope you're fast in late game if you don't have HP, because you have about you have like 1 round to spend 100 gold. And pray that you hit like your win con. Yeah, that's me getting farmed by Lissandra 3-star, and that was my first game of set 16.
Oh my god, that was pain.
Okay, that was my first game of set 16. I hope you enjoyed it. Let's go to the next one. Let's see. I wanted to show Shadow Wilds, I think. Yeah, let's go with Shadow Wilds next. Oh no, actually, but no, wait, I just realized I wanted to show Ishtal, right? Also, I mean, okay, you know what? I'm gonna do the following. I'm not gonna show the entire Ishtal game because the games were bad, but I will show the way the trade works really quickly, so you get an understanding on how. Like, I'll just go really quickly here how the trade works. So the trade has, if you activate the trade for the first time, you need Milio, which is tier 3, Nico tier 2, Kiana tier 1. But you can also start with an emblem, which I did in this case. So this is what's gonna happen for the first time. You get, you have like a decision to make. An Ishtal champion deals 1,500 damage in one combat, have an empty bench for 4 rounds, lose 7 rounds. The reward on the bottom shows the amount of sun shards you're getting. Now, it's actually really important that you take a quest you can finish. Because if you take a quest you can't finish, you're gonna be stuck on this quest forever. Now, luckily, this is lose 7 rounds in total, not in a row. That means you can just take it, play the game, and, you know, obviously you want to get this quest finished early, but since it doesn't have to be in a row, you can actually play a proper board. So that's nice. So I'm gonna I think I take the lose 7 rounds, so I'll just show this really fast. Okay, so I'll take the 7 rounds. I'm gonna fast forward this a bit to the cash out. Here's Skana needs level 7 with a non-tank that has a stone plate. It's a pretty easy condition, really. You just need to build 1 stone plate, put it on a fighter or a caster or whatever. Usually it's just a fighter that takes the stone plate. But I wanted to fast forward this a bit more. So the way 5 Ishtal works is, you guys remember that fortune effect where we had a set once where 5 fortune gave you HP per round. This is kind of how 5 Ishtal works. Like, Ishtal in this way is very similar to that fortune trade. The 3 piece activates the quests, the 5 piece gives you HP every round to like prolong. And the 7 piece is like bonus loot. So it's very, very similar to set 11 fortune, yes. Okay, I'll just fast forward this a bit. I want to get to the finish of the quest. Should be somewhere. Yeah, it's here. Okay. So now that I lose this fight, I've lost a total of 7 times. It shows me 275 of 500 Ishtal Sun Shards collected, which is the condition for Brock. How to get elusive emblems? Well, there's augments that give you random emblems. Okay, so here I'm gonna pause. Dalesome, thanks for the raid. Hello, everyone. I'm currently explaining how the Ishtal trade works for set 16. So in case you're interested in that. And after that, we're gonna watch some gameplay again. A hate raid? What? Why is a hate raid? But yeah. Okay. So the way this kind of works is that I finished my first quest. And now I have 2 choices. I can either take the spend all, but this is like I cash out, right? I cash out, it tells me the estimated gold value, and I can also choose to like keep going. Now you can see here some of these conditions. So alternate winning and losing for 4 rounds. That's really, really dangerous. Because this one you can fuck up. And if you fuck this one up, you cannot cash out for the rest of the game. So this one probably I would not recommend to take. Now, if you have like something super powerful, like a 334 unit, then you could take this and you could just alternate between playing the 334 unit and not playing it, and that way you could guarantee it. But it's probably a good idea to combine this with Shurima, because Shurima actually has an identical condition with Azir, where you can unlock, I think it was Seraph. So, for example, like these types of things, you should combine with Azir to double dip the winning and losing and really commit on this. Now, what you can also see is the very left side, that's a free one, that's a freebie. Reroll shop 8 times, that's a freebie. So what you can do here is you take it, and then you fulfill the condition, and you get a new selection of quests that might be more doable. So I will take that, and now I will just re-roll 8 times. No, it does not have to be in a row. If it needs to be in a row, it will tell you. If it doesn't tell you it's in a row, then you can just you just progress towards it.
Keep a weather eye out.
Like the way Azir works is there's only losing, only winning, or alternating to get the other Shurima units. I think Seraph was alternating. But yeah, I do need to finish one round before I see a new quest options. I can't just finish all of my quests in one go. So there's a Yordle reroll here. We see Rumble 3, Poppy 3, Lulu 3, Tristana 3, and Teemo 3 as main carry. I have no chance against that. So now I have 305. Okay, I'm gonna pause again. Okay, so let's see. Here we have Kiana scores 3 takedowns and 1 combat. Absolutely impossible with a 2-star Kiana that doesn't have items, so forget that. I mean, I think it's takedown means assist, right? I think usually Riot says kill if they mean that it needs to be killing blow. I think takedown is their terminology for assist. Okay, so well then I guess you could do Sunfire maybe. You could give her a Sunfire. That should probably guarantee 3 takedowns. I don't know if she needs to be alive though, because usually for these types of conditions she needs to be alive while the kill happens. That's usually how Riot does this. So I think it needs to be tagging it, but be alive when the unit is taken out. So that would be one option, to like move a Sunfire on Kiana. The second option is I take the second one, I just buy XP. So, but you see the problem with the second one? I have 305, the next threshold is 350. And if I take it, I'm 345. So this taking the XP doesn't actually bring me to the next threshold. And then the third one is a complete doomer. Winning and alternate winning, losing for 6 rounds. Forget it. It's never gonna happen. So that means I'm gonna have to cash out here. The Brock is total shards collected. It's the same way as Tamkench. It's total shards collected. So I could like take the cash out, restart Ishtal, get another 200, and then I would get Brock. It is total, it is progression system. So just to get an idea for the cash out, this was a 300 cash out in total. Estimated value was 25 gold. The artifact was from... Where was the artifact from? Ornn. So I ended up getting... What did I get? 28 gold. So that was 12 gold, a full item, anvil, and a reforger. Was that it? Yeah. Mordog did mention that. Also, you shouldn't expect too crazy cash outs from Ishtal. It's mainly gonna be like golden items. But we will know more once the thing is data mined. Okay, that's actually everything I wanted to show for Ishtal, because this game doesn't go anywhere. This game is just me getting farmed. So let's go into Shadow Isles. Shadow Isles was a fairly interesting one. Does losing for Xerath count for Nasus? Lose, win, lose, lose. I mean, it needs to be in a row with Shurima. Yeah, Atakan is in the game. He's the Noxus summon. So the way Shadow Isles is a really weird trade because you have 5 units and 4 of them need to be unlocked. I think the way it was, you need itemize Viego to get Yorick, and then you can activate the trade. The trade gives you souls, and the amount of souls is gonna unlock the other 3 units. It's a pretty weird trade overall. Use the filter! Use the filter, you idiot. Okay. I'm getting mad at my own gameplay. I will definitely learn to use the filter this set. It's actually a lot better now. I mean, you can't really argue that Shadow Isles is like recycled. They're definitely recycling on the classes, but they've been very open that they will always do this. Yeah, range Viego is gonna be useful. But there's not a lot to make him range. Sniper's Focus lost bonus range. So it's only RFC now, I think. Okay, so there is actually the Xin Hero Augment, but I already have a game of Xin Hero Augment, so I will bypass it. I will show it later, don't worry. I will show a Xin Hero game later, but in this game I really wanted to do Shadow Isles because I had a really nice opener for Shadow Isles. So this is one of the new augments. Gain a Giant Slayer. Their damage amp works against everybody instead of tanks. So if you're willing to sacrifice an augment, you can make Giant Slayer useful. I saw most of it on TFT clips. That's actually my Zahin dunking. That's actually from my gameplay. When he posted the Zahin stuff. Okay, so now I have a Viego 2-star with a Giant Slayer that is increased damage, and Quick Striker gives me attack speed based on missing health. I will say this, Viego felt great. Like, Viego actually really legit T1 unit. So now that I have 2 item slots on Viego, it will unlock Yorick, which will allow me to activate the Shadow Isle trait, and then I can fully commit onto Shadow Isles. Oh yeah, and so there is no encounter this game, in case you're wondering. The encounter was that there's no encounter. But yeah. So again, all the Shadow Isle units need to be unlocked with Gathering Souls, which happens through the trait. So by just... I will reroll for Viego 3-star here. And then hopefully I get a lot of souls from that. And then I get Gwen, then I get Callista, and then I get Thresh in the late game. I do believe you can reroll Ash Tryndamere. That should be reroll worthy. And Draven Darius should also work, which is a tier 3 reroll. Yeah, I think most of the Shadow Isle units actually have a soul scaling, if I'm not mistaken. I'd have to double check their abilities. This playtest is a bit ago, so I don't fully remember everything right now. But yeah, for the people who are watching on YouTube, by the way, this is from a playtest, so there's no point in backseating. This was me. This is like the first day where I played set 16, and I was just learning the set. I was like, didn't know what 90% of these units were doing. In this game, I was just pretty much, I have a cool Viego opener, so I'm gonna hard commit onto Viego 3-star into Vertical Shadow Isles, just to see like what the trade is doing. Yeah. I think, okay, here it says, whenever any champion dies, gain a soul. So the way you get the most souls is that you want combats to only have a single unit remaining, win or lose. So yeah, if you have like one really strong carry, you know, like Viego 3, and then the rest of your team dies, that's actually perfect if Viego then cleans up the board. That's the best way to farm souls, for example. Please use filter duck. What filter you mean? Duster, thank you for the prime. If only a trench coat was still in the game. Yeah, at least there's a shadow clone artifact now, which looks pretty interesting. Can't wait for new duck outfits. We're already working on them, so there will be new duck outfits, yes. No, I will not do a Void Duck. The theme for Void is always very difficult to make work. But we have some good ideas for new ducks.
Dream of Demacia.
We have some pretty good ideas. Will I personally enjoy the set with the gutted artifacts? A lot less if the artifacts were not gutted, I tell you that. A lot less. Can locked Shadow Isle units show up in the shop? Now you have to unlock for them to show up. Sadly, I won't be joining most streams due to work. I can join on weekends. I don't know how much I'm gonna stream on the weekend. We'll see. It really depends how much I'm gonna enjoy the set once it goes on PBE on the live server. But I was potentially thinking of only streaming Monday to Friday for this set. As I'm playing, this is a recording from a playtest. About Zahen and artifacts. Have you seen Darken artifacts? Yes, I had them. Most Darken artifacts look pretty useless to me. I mean, they are good if you play Darken, but the only Darken artifact I thought was like legitimately interesting was the atomic one, because that one was pretty useful. I can show it later. For the most part, artifacts just now are stat sticks. Use the filter function, please. Oh yeah, you can, like the user interface is honestly really impressive. Like here, I can use the team planner to like add unlocked unit, to like add these units. Then I can click on this button above my shop and it tells me the progression for the units. It tells me which units I already unlocked. I have to admit, like, on the user interface side, this set is getting a 10 out of 10. Like, the filter, like, the entire team planner right now is really well done. This is also why I don't think the set mechanic is very complicated. Because, like, for example, like, right now, I can just put all the Shadow Isle units in my team planner. I'm not gonna miss them because I have to unlock them first. So here we unlocked Gwen. So now I have a Gwen in my next shop. I just buy her, and starting now I can find Gwen in my shops. But yeah, very, very easy. I didn't really like Gwen all that much for a tier 3 unit. I felt she was a bit weak. She felt more like, I don't know. You throw in Dazzler for like some damage reduction on the opponents, but from the Shadow Isle units I actually ended up liking Viego the most. Because with Viego, I think he has an infinite scaling in his ability. Like every time he casts, his auto attacks become stronger and stronger during combat. And that makes him like viable. Like rapid fire cannon Viego will actually be a thing.
I once had honor before the ruination.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, for example, right now, I will not be looking to unlock a lot of units, right? I want to unlock my Shadow Isle units, and I will probably want to play some strong filler units. But that's it, right? That really is it. I don't have to keep track of 40 units. I have to keep track of like 5 units at best. And then the interface can really help me at like finding those units and knowing what I'm looking for. Mord said units with utilities are back. Mord lied. Mord lied. I think how can you call Lulu a utility unit if 99% of her kit is damage? And she was actually constantly the highest damage performing Yordle in Yordle comps? I don't know, man. I don't believe his lies. Utility units are not back. There are some utility units, but considering we have 100 units, it's pretty sad. Like, I mean, we used to have like real utility units, and oh, so here we get one of the new augments. You get 4 darken items. I think there's 5 in total. So most of the time you will see all of them. They are tailored towards, like, so Dark Aegis means tank, Staff means caster, Bow is AD attacker, and Scythe is a bruiser, like AD bruiser in the front. Unfortunately, all of them are completely worthless for me here. So I'm gonna have to go with the Aegis and get a mediocre tank item. Which, by the way, a Stoneplate probably would have done more. So, yeah. It was pretty sad. Would have liked the atomic one here, but... yeah. Oops, oh, the atomic one isn't a Darken? Okay, wait, then I... There was 5 Darken though. I think there was one more. What was the other one? But yeah, as you can see, Viego 3 absolutely crushing it. What was... No, but the Darken Bow... I mean, he has okayish 80 values, but the bow is honestly, it's not that useful compared to a Ginzo. I'm pretty confident in saying that all of these Darken artifacts on Viego would have been worse than a Ginzo.
You never deserved love, especially not hers.
My love! My love!
I think Darken artifacts should reforge into other Darken artifacts. I do believe so, yes. I haven't tested it though. So this is Targon Aphelios, who has Sunder, right, in his kit. I do a decent amount of physical damage with Viego, so... And Targon is like filler unit you can always put in. Rodent tested it, it becomes a normal artifact, okay. I don't know how intended that is yet, though. Maybe it's intended, maybe it's not intended. The interesting thing would actually be, can normal artifacts become Darken artifacts? It would be interesting to know, because if yes, that might be a potential chase. But I don't think this would work. I don't think it works the other way around. Motok said they're new normal artifacts. I mean, if you can make normal artifacts into Darken stuff, you at least like getting 2 or 3 and then like unlocking the Darken trait, maybe there's a cook there, but I don't know, maybe not. This is something I'm gonna have to test on the PvE server. It's something I can't really talk to. So Darken is just straight up a normal artifact, okay. So it's just the augment that specifically pulls from that pool then, okay. Yeah, maybe there's some cooking there then. Maybe we can try to cheese like 5 Darken or something with the Pandoras. Would there be an Easter egg when you collect all Darken weapons? That seems pretty impossible based on accessibility of artifacts. I think getting 3 mech augments is more likely. I mean, the problem with the Forge Augment is it gives you 3 random artifacts when you're 30 HP, so good luck with that. Good luck with that one. Also, these Darken artifacts are not gonna magically make you win. Like, you saw what they're... Like, you saw the stats of these Darken artifacts, right? If your comp sucks, those Darken artifacts are not gonna help you win any fight.
I once had
keep that in mind.
Before the ruination.
But yeah, this Viego 3 definitely really impressive. Like, if we take the Darken artifact for Yorick right now, I think I'd rather have a Stone Plate. And I'd rather have an Augment. I feel like the problem is the power of these items comes from the Darken trait, which is 15% Omnivamp. This is something that's not really listed, but yet again, it is just a stat. But I suppose you could argue having the Darken artifact makes it easy to unlock Aatrox. And then with Aatrox, you can get the 2 Darken, and with 2 Darken, you get a lot of bonus HP whenever you win a fight. So their power is behind these types of mechanics. The power is like a little bit spread in that way. I don't believe there will be a relevant amount of secret text. Like, you know how I do a YouTube video about crazy artifact interactions? I don't think I can do one this set. I really don't. I can do one, but it's gonna be like 3 minutes long at best. I might as well just do 3 YouTube shorts and be done with artifact interactions.
We will pierce their
I don't see myself doing an artifact video on the main channel this set. I don't think it's possible to make an 8-minute video about artifacts. Where you talk, like, I can make a video called Ordinary Artifact Interactions in Set 16 or Riot Fun Approved Artifact Interactions in Set 16. And then just talk about like normal intended stuff, but it's a little bit sad. Freyard was strong. Freyard was pretty darn strong when I played against it. The AoE stun, especially on the vertical side, was incredibly powerful. Yeah, when you unlock a unit, it's guaranteed to show up in your next shop. Set is on PBE Tuesday evening. So in 2 days and 2 hours. Oh, is it? Yeah, it's like in 50 hours from now. Cooking will be more about unlocking as many 5/7 costs as possible. I don't think there's a point in unlocking that many, really. I don't think your team is gonna be like stronger because of that. There should not be a delay as far as I know. It should be Tuesday evening, which is the November 18. At least for Europe. For Asia, it's gonna be November 19, and for NA, it's like middle of the day for November 18.
So weak.
Now, 7 costs are completely treated like 5 costs, even for Pandora, like for Pandora's bench. So for all, it's the same amount of units. It's gonna roll within Pandora. There's like, it's just a more expensive 5-cost unit. I don't unlocking 40 champions in 1 game challenge. Okay, so the first problem is you need Zahen. That means you can only do this challenge if you have the Xin Hero Augment. So good luck with that. The best, no, I won't bother brainstorming the best Rise setup. This is like the competitive players would probably have it in 24 hours. They will just have a list of, this is how to unlock Rise the most efficient way. Even with Xin Hero, it's unachievable. Probably, yes. I wouldn't bother with it. I mean, the problem is, like, if you have Pandora's bench and you unlock a 7-cost unit, then your shop is still diluted because you have more T5 units now. So you're not necessarily more likely to hit what you're looking for. But if you high roll, yes, you can make a 5-cost into a 7-cost. It's doable in 10 stages. I mean, there's also the problem of Brock, right? 500 Ishtal shards and 500 Serpent stuff for Tahm-Kench in the same game? Yeah, good luck with that. And it's in Hero Augment? Good luck with that. The only reason I'm pulling viewers right now is because it's like I have gameplay to show for set 16. Once the set goes live, the numbers will normalize again. So yeah, we have successfully unlocked Callista. Viego is still going strong. I have to admit, I did like Viego. Like, Viego is a unit I would want to play again, especially with stuff like Rapid Fire Cannon. He also is Quick Striker. Quick Striker is a very useful class. It's increased attack speed based on enemy missing health. That's an incredibly useful passive to have. But yeah, Sniper's Focus Viego won't work because Sniper's Focus doesn't have range increase anymore. So you really are down to Rapid Fire Cannon, I think. So in theory, like, you can have Portable Forge 2-1, you get RFC, and then you could out on Viego reroll, and that would probably work well. Yeah, we already made plans for new duck skins. They are currently in work. In your YouTube video, you have mentioned if you unlock a unit and don't buy it, the odds of this unit will decrease until you buy that unit again. Yes. But this also means that if I change my mind and want to play a unit that I've already unlocked but not bought, I have to roll with bad odds until I find it again. Yes, that is correct. You are being punished for your indecision. Deserved. Riot in patch 16.2. We removed range increase in Rapid Fire Cannon. Yes. And they gave it like 20% more attack speed. But yeah, I'm playing Fiddle right now. Here's a thing where I think 2 units near him take increased damage taken or something like that. Like, most legendaries you will find have some sort of utility. So this is kind of cool. Like, if you are level 7 or level 8 and you see a legendary in your shop, chances are you can play that legendary. Because like every legendary just has so much utility to offer that it might be worth playing. It's just something to keep in mind.
You ready?
Aim to purify.
Now, infinite casting Miles is completely gone. Like, Blighting Jewel, they can, in my opinion, no joke, they can remove Blighting Jewel from the game. The current version of Blighting Jewel we have in the game is completely unplayable. It is beyond trash. There is no unit that's good with it. You can just straight up remove it from the game, nobody would care. It's a complete bait artifact now. They literally put in a limiter that Blighting Jewel can like only proc every like 0.5 seconds or something. So even if you have a unit that could proc it a lot, it wouldn't work. It's just dead. And even if you like reducing MR by 2 is nothing, especially because there's a lot of ways to gain a lot of MR and armor in the set. So it's just over, man. Okay, we unlocked Thresh, who is a tier 5 legendary. He's a warden. Also, something I should probably mention, if you look at the traits right now, you can see Warden is 2, 3, 4, 5. Quick Striker 2, 3, 4, 5. Vanquisher 2, 3, 4, 5. This is also really pushing into the flexibility of the set. It was always so annoying having tank traits be 2 or 4. And I really appreciate that they're doing 3 pieces. Because fuck me, it was like having like having to make a decision, do I play 2 Warden or 4 Warden? And now you're like, no, just play 3 Warden, it's fine. Like, you have the Ornn, you have the Yorick, and you have the Thresh. And now I'm happy, because now I don't feel like I'm down a trait. And it really fits well into everything. So, yeah. I do appreciate that all of these traits have, like, good breaking points. My impression for the set is that the set mechanic is easier to, like, the 100 champions is not as big of a deal as people make it out to be. It's not gonna be complicated. It's very skill based. It's very esports based, and I think it's gonna be pretty hard to cook. Like so with cooking, I mean doing things that Riot might not be happy about. I think that's gonna be really difficult. So as you can see, this Viego is kind of doing a really nice job. 13.7k damage, considering he's a 1 cost. He did pretty well.
Demacia must lead by example. Vow sworn.
You ready?
Okay, I found a Kalista 2. What was
We
Kalista?
did kind of want to remove a little bit of those, I'll call them Leduc shenanigans.
I think Kalista was Vanquisher as well, right? Together with Fiddlesticks. So there's like a lot of synergy here as well. The Ornn fits in with Thresh, who's like Warden with Yorick. And then the Vanquisher from Fiddlesticks fits together with the Kalista. Was there a tier 5 Quick Striker? I don't remember. But yeah, Thresh has like an interesting ability where he has like this AoE damage aura and he keeps hooking people into it. But unfortunately, as you will see this game, these Shadow Isle units are kind of useless. Like, so far I've been getting completely carried by this Viego 3-star. And I'm gonna start struggling a lot here. Which is weird because like I was like, oh, I don't know, like I'm rushing level 9 with the eco augment, you know. I'm getting like bonus artifacts from. Oh yeah, I'm playing Azir because he's Disruptor for Gwen. Disruptor is I think a 10% DPS decrease, and also I get like the 2 soldiers. So Azir is there for Gwen. Yunara is there for Viego, and Fiddlesticks is there for Kalista to like max out my traits here. So I will be itemizing Kalista later in this game. I could have given the items from Yorick to Thresh. I wasn't really paying that much attention to it. Keep in mind, this was like my 3rd game, I think. This was my 3rd game of set 16. Do not expect optimal play here. Thank you. Rodan, thanks for the sub. I don't think there will be a lot of reroll in this set. Can you cook with the Darken artifacts? No, you cannot. I don't think you can. This is currently recording from playtest, what you're seeing here. For Shadow Isles, you're supposed to drop out of 5 after you nuke Thresh. Maybe. Yes, maybe yes. I mean, the thing is, like, I always, like, in a playtest, I always like to take a trait, max it, and see what it's capable of, right? Like, it's kind of lame to, like, hey, let's play a game of Shadow Isles and immediately pivot out of it. That's kind of lame if you think about it. Okay, I got a Sniper's Focus, so I was like, okay, let's try Sniper's Focus Viego, right? Actually, I'm not sure. In the playtest, Sniper's Focus might still be +1 range. I'm not 100%. Okay, actually, no, I itemized Kalista. Never mind. Okay. Kalista 2-star. Kalista 2-star with 2 Vanquisher. Let's see if you can spot her damage, okay? Let's see if you can spot Kalista's damage. Because I don't. Fiddle. Fiddle is doing actually a lot better than Kalista here. Unlocked Renekton because I was playing Azir. So Fiddle is legendary, Azir is legendary, Thresh is legendary, Ornn is legendary. Like when I was playing, I was like, oh, I'm doing pretty good, right? I have an Ornn too, I'm printing artifacts, Kalista, Fiddle, Viego, lots of Shadow Isle souls. I mean, I guess it would be nice to have like a Thresh too with proper items. I think here I was just doing a test to make sure that only one Ornn gets +1, but yeah. It was just me testing a bit. So yeah, fiddle damage pretty decent here. I actually kind of like the item build with Eon, Archangel, and Ionic. He is he has spell crit from Vanquisher, so you could give him something like you could give him something like a Striker or like some more crit items if you wanted to. Would probably be fine.
You never deserved love.
So yeah, as you can also see, Ornn artifacts, it doesn't actually, I don't think it matters if he's 2-star or 1-star. I think it's always 4 rounds. Unless, wait, was Ornn 1-star 5 rounds? Good check. Fresh with fiddle items goes off, maybe. I can test when PBE is up. I can tell you this though, Kalista looked pretty bad in my eyes. Like, for having good items and a lot of Shadow Isle souls. This unit wasn't really doing anything. Like, she has a really bad animation. And the damage just isn't there. So Kalista has this gimmick that she has a lot of spears, and every spear is sort of like... yeah, that's my opinion of Kalista. All of these spears reduce armor by 1. So you kind of want her to cast a lot to reduce armor, but it didn't really feel like her kit made that much sense to me. I did not enjoy playing Kalista. Yeah, you can... so Ornn gets bonus HP per item he has, and he gets way more if you give him artifacts. So if you like play Ornn and you get tank artifacts, then you have a really nice front line. Oh yeah, it looks like Sniper's Focus is melee. I didn't even notice it in the playtest, but yeah. So Sniper's Focus Viego doesn't actually work, because he doesn't get bonus range. Yeah, I did not notice that. I was not aware that Sniper's Focus on Viego was literally -1 item. So yeah, Sniper's Focus should have stayed on Kalista, but even then it was like kind of rough. Okay, we get an Azir too, we get a Thresh too. Anything else? What does Zillion do? He can like grant you XP, and he has like a weird thingy where he throws he throws like his time thingies on the units, and if they stay alive long enough, he's gonna like execute them after a certain amount of time. So he has like a anti-Exodia mechanic in his kit. But yeah, Viego pretty much needs Eon, but also like I'm just getting farmed by Sylas, who's a 7 cost. Sylas was just crushing me. Sylas Mel. And that's a 3rd place and Shadow Isle game. Yeah, kind of wished I had played a bit more around the Thresh there, but I think even if I had itemized this differently, I would have still gotten crushed by this Sylas Mel here. And this is, you can like check his trades on the left side. This is how late game boards are gonna look. It's gonna be like 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, 6 costs, 5 costs, 7 costs. Like this is gonna be a late game board. He unlocked Mel, he unlocked Sylas, and then he just went into some sort of a flex comp with good units. This is gonna be late game. It's not gonna be verticals. I probably should have done the same. I should have pivoted out of the Shadow Isle, should have gotten rid of Kalista because she didn't do anything. And yeah. So let's just watch the final fight. Let's see who wins, but I'm pretty sure the Sylas wins because Sylas was really broken. Yep. Okay. Let's go to the next one. Okay, this was this game. Okay, I think it's well, we can choose between vertical Demacia or Zin Hero into Zahen. I wrote it as Zahin, that's funny. No wonder I made the mistake. I'm just gonna go toilet really fast. You guys write in chat if you wanna see Zin or Demacia. I'll be right back. Oh, okay. Looks like most people want to see Zin. So let's do Zin first. That one's actually a pretty good highlight game. So I hope you're gonna enjoy that one. Standout comps? Not really. I mean, there's definitely some standout units. It's too early to talk about comps in a playtest. Like, yeah, you have to remember, like, we were playing and we didn't even know what 90% of the units were doing. It was kind of hard to come up with a comp that's more than a mishmash of legendary units or chasing a vertical. Can I rank all 100 units? Sure, but I don't want to. But I could, but I don't want to. This set is PBE in 2 days. Hey, I'm using the filter. I'm using the team planner filter. Are you guys proud of me? So this is a gold Ionia. From what I've seen... Okay, so for me, Ionia, the way it works is this. You know, in set 7 Revival, when I checked Mirage, and I was like looking, hey, is it Electric Overload or is it a Pirate? And if it wasn't, I didn't play it. Okay, so imagine Ionia, except there's no Electric Overload and there's no Pirate. that's how you have to check Ionia. It's like, you look at it as like, this doesn't really do anything. And then you look at it in the next game, this doesn't really do anything. So I haven't seen a single Ionian path that was like, oh, I want to play that. No, all of them were like, whatever. This is arguably the most interesting one because it has like a gold generator and then you get steroids based on the gold you generated. So the gold Ionia path is probably the most interesting one, and even that one is kind of whatever. Okay, we have Trials of Twilight. I did promise you that I would be playing Xin Zhao. There are not that many hero augments, but yeah, that one is definitely noteworthy. You need a 3-star Xin Zhao for 5 combats to get Zahen. That's kind of how this works. You think aura farming is OP in the set? I mean, you can only get the legendaries that are not unlocked, right? So I don't know if it's that OP. Also, they moved it to 4-5, I'm pretty sure. It's not 4-3 anymore. So this Hero Zen has actually visually a very interesting ability. Once he's 3-star, you're definitely gonna love him. Because this guy is just sort of like, if he's strong enough, he is literally just gonna perma-ult until the entire enemy board is gone. Right now, he's still a bit weak. Like right now, he doesn't really do that much, but once you have like items and he's 3-star, he will do like this animation until the entire board is gone. Yeah, this is the VOD with Sahen. Spoiler. But yeah, there will be more duck variations later coming. We should have at least one duck ready next week, I think. But we're planning for a few more. We already have a lot of ideas. How to unlock? Xin Zhao, Hero Xin Zhao 3-star, fielded in combat for 5 rounds. That's how it works. I've only seen 2 hero augments. One was Rumble, which was useless, and one was Xin Zhao, which was broken. I don't know if I'm gonna like the set more than 15. So I know this is blasphemy because like everybody was hating set 15, but as a content creator, set 15 was not that terrible. The power snacks mechanic was actually kind of okay as a content creator because you could cook a lot. Like, remember the Demolitionist Vi with double snipers focus and Horizon or whatever we had? Like, we were actually cooking a lot on set 15. Like, was the balance pretty bad? Yes, but if you're a content creator, balance isn't really what you're looking for. A very balanced game might be good for esports, but it's pretty bad for a content creator. Because, like, power is something that's inherently fun. If everything feels like it's a similar power level, then the fun decreases.
Dawn is the future.
Nope, this is a recording from a playtest. Xin Zhao died in lore? Yes, he's dead. He is confirmed dead together with Ambessa. I think these are the only two. I think these are the only 2 ones that are confirmed. I actually ended up really liking Jin. Jin has a pretty decent ability, and I think also Jin will be by far and beyond the best Fishbones user in this set. So both Xin and Yunara, they gain infinite range during their cast. Also, like Jin does not have any attack speed locks, so he can attack really, really fast. So if you give Fishbones to Jin, he can attack the entire board because of the infinite range. And he will also attack really fast, so I think Fishbones Jin will be a thing if you get Fishbones early. Mordekaiser is dead? Ah, yeah, I suppose. Ambessa died in Arcane. She literally died in Arcane Season 2. Spoiler, sorry. Jason Victor is unclear. I think they're in a state of they could be, they could not be. It's a bit unclear, the fate of Jason Victor. Are you a spoiler? If you haven't watched Arcane by now, you will probably never watch it. I'm sorry. I have no pity for people. If you watch a League of Legends stream or like a TFT stream and have not watched Arcane at this point, then I'm sorry. I have no pity for you. If you haven't watched it by now, you will never watch it. So who cares? I'm actually one of the, like, for me, spoilers, I don't think spoilers have ever ruined a show. Sometimes spoilers actually made shows more interesting for me. Like, I remember sometimes people send me like a clip of something and I was like, wow, that looks really fun. And then I watch it and I watch it because I want to see that clip with the context. And then I get really excited for it. So for, like, I don't think spoilers have to ruin something. They can even enhance something. I know a lot of people don't like spoilers, but the boat sinks at the end of Titanic. Oh, how could you? How could you? But yeah. So here we have currently this is like the gold generator Ionia with the Xin hero augment. Xin he's triple trade, right? He's Ionia, Demacia, and Warden. He actually has a really weird thing going on where you can technically get Zahen and Xin Zhao, but the way it works is that if you have Zahen, he gets the trades from Xin Zhao, but if you play Xin Zhao with Zahen, then Zahen loses the trades. So you definitely do not want to combine the two. Like you can't like double dip their traits. Spoilers made me look forward to an arc and Bleach.
You helped block me away. You tried to stop my work. My heart.
Oh, did you hear that? This is like, so the Jin, he's doing like a voice line. So this is like something I mentioned earlier. From time to time, you're gonna have voice lines play between champions. It can either be on your own board, because like here it's like Ionia, I think Jin was talking to Shen. But sometimes you're gonna also have like, if you have a Mel and your opponent has Ambessa, oh yeah, nice Jin animation by the way. If you have like a Mel and your opponent has Ambessa, there might be a voice line playing where they like diss each other or something like that. Or like, I think there's a voice line based around, I think it might be Ornn and Volibear, where like Ornn is like, I don't like you, or something like that. So here you can see Aatrox has the condition of he needs a unit with 40% Omnivamp and he needs level 8. So you can't cheese the Aatrox early with Slayers. But it's pretty easy to unlock Aatrox because all I need to do is to do BT, Hand of Justice, and activate Slayer on Yasuo. And I think that's enough Omnivamp if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, so to explain a little bit how the Xin Zhao ability works, when he casts, he's like losing mana and he's like continuously dealing damage. Now, if one of the people who take damage drop low enough to like 10-15%, he's gonna do an execute, and that execute is gonna give him mana back. So in short, if he casts and keeps killing units, he won't stop casting. That's kind of how it works. It's honestly a really fun ability. I really like playing Xin Zhao. That was a great hero augment. Yeah, I already showed Bilgewater at the beginning. I did enjoy this hero augment. I think it's one you should probably play if you get it. Not only because Xin is fun, but also because like Zahen is pretty fun in the late game. I don't know. I don't think I've actually ever made Aatrox work. I don't remember if I play Aatrox in this game. We'll have to see. Yeah, I think Cannon was unlocked through Ionia, but to get Yona I need Yasuo 3, so I could technically do Ari with Cannon, but I still need level 7 for 7 Ionia. Yeah, Wukong is a pure tank. Wukong actually has kind of an interesting passive. If Wukong dies, he's gonna spawn a stone form with the same items. So with Wukong, I was like maybe thinking if we get the atomic artifact, we could proc it twice. So that could be potentially be useful.
In my sights.
But I don't know, like this is like stuff I need to test. There's a lot of questions right now on how specific things interact with each other. you can definitely tell that a lot of, there's a lot of power snacks reworked. So for example, like Shadow Clone is an artifact now. Atomic is an artifact now. Round 2 is Wukong passive. There's like a lot of sort of like reusing of the power snacks in the set. Yeah, Head Trick is an artifact now as well, yes. So definitely a lot of reusing. Talisman is still in the set, yes. I don't know about Void, maybe. I'd have to double check exactly which power-up is similar to Void power-ups. But yeah, I mean, this Zhao, man, whew. Nice damage, nice gold.
Find Ishtal, do not leave to speak of it.
Definitely, it did not feel difficult to play the Zen Hero Augment because he's so strong. I showed what, like right now I can't show what Ionia does because this is a playtest recording. So I can't actually play at the moment. I did show it at the beginning though. It's like every 3 takedowns where an Ionian unit was part of, you gain 1 gold. And you also gain like 80 in AP, which is enhanced by the amount of gold you generated. It was something like that. Here we can see the Wukong. Yeah, I guess the there's a flat health involved with Wukong. It showed in the passive, so I guess the I think the atomic artifact probably wouldn't work that well if the stone summon has a flat HP value. Because like 25% of 500 just wouldn't be significant enough. Zin's normal ability is actually something different. It's like he steps 3 times or something and knocks up a unit. It's a very basic tank type. Like the normal Xin Zhao doesn't have an exciting ability. It's just the hero who has. Oh yeah, here. Yordles were definitely a bit annoying. Yordles were quite annoying in the playtest. So the reason I'm re-rolling Yasuo together with Xin Zhao is because both of them are tier 2, both of them are Ionia. Yasuo's also Slayer, so if I do Yasuo 3 I can get Yone, who's also Ionia Slayer. So I just figured it makes sense to re-roll both of them. Although I don't actually have a lot of Yasuos here. Lulu carry, by the way. You mean the utility, the infamous utility Lulu? There should be 1 Yordle player in most lobbies, at least in the lower elos. No, I think Prowler, I don't think Prowler Xin Zhao would work that well. No, I cannot click on units. This is a recording. I literally cannot click on anything right now. I can pause the recording, but that doesn't help. I do like the Zen ability. It's visually, it's really funny. Favorite region in Runeterra? That's a hard one. Probably Ionia, I guess. I mean, I will definitely not make a furry in the right MMO. Will definitely not take Ionia as my main region. Targon is fun, yeah. Let's keep fingers crossed that Targon is a huge jumping puzzle in the right MMO. Like imagine there's like a chest on top of Mount Targon that gives you some loot and you can do it like once a day. It's a huge jumping puzzle for some loot. I'd be down for that. It would devalue Mount Targon a bit, but who cares? Okay, Zinzao 3-star. So now you can see a notification that I am currently 0 out of 5 combats for to unlock Mr. Zahen. So I will have him in the PvE round. Are there news about the MMO? Riot said we should not expect to hear anything for 3 years, which was like 2 years ago, or 1.5 years ago. I don't know. Just don't expect anything anytime soon. There are some rumors about League of Legends getting an engine upgrade next year. So that will definitely take importance in terms of announcement. Let's see. Max build. Gain champion duplicator 7 shop reroll stage 6-1. Get it again. Makeshift armor is also back. And Duo Q. Honestly, I feel like Duo Q might be pretty darn good in this set. Because like almost every single legendary is gonna be useful for the most part. So I can definitely see Duo Q be useful as like a generic augment.
Style.
Yeah, I mean, the timeline for the Riot MMO would be 2030, but we don't have to talk about it right now. We should probably focus on the set 16, which is in front of us. It's already new content. Like, look at this guy. How is this not amazing? I don't know. I feel like I really like it because the animation is just so goofy. It's just such a funny animation. Him like sprinting across, flailing with the spear.
With every moment that passes, I am further from the place I once called home.
Better to move forward.
Okay, so getting a Yasuo 3 will unlock a Yone. I could actually just press the D button once and then play him instead of Yunara. I could, but I don't think I was aware of that. Yeah, apparently I was not aware of that. Maybe next time. Yeah, so this guy is going pretty hard on Void. He did like a solo leveling opener, which was really powerful. And he has the emblem as well. But currently, I am definitely stronger. So there are a few units that have interesting synergies with each other. Or there's like sort of like there's paired units. You can call them paired or partner units. Let's call them partner units. There is Graves with Twisted Fate, where like units tagged by Twisted Fate, like Graves will deal more damage to units tagged by Twisted Fate, I think it was. There's Ashe Tryndamere, where Ashe, I think there was, I don't fully remember what it was, but I think she can gain like bonus damage if they take down something. And there's also Yasuo Yone, where if Yasuo's 3-star, if Yone is doing a knockup, Yasuo joins the knockup of Yone and deals more damage to it. So these are like partnered, and there's Nidalee Nico as well. I don't know, Senna does, no, I don't think Senna Vayne counts, does it? Not sure about Senna, but I do know that Yasuo Yone, Twisted Fate, Graves, Ashe Tryndamere, and Nico Nidalee have like a combo going on. Xin Zhao's animation is the animation from the cinematic where he blocked the LeBlanc chain. Yeah, I think Diana Leona counts as well, yes. They have something going on as well, yes. Which of the pro augments is my favorite? I'm gonna need to play a bit more. I only played a few games of the set, so it's a bit early for me to tell. So if you see this weird flame circle thing, that is coming from Annie. So Annie has like an ability where she hits the entire board, and everybody is like taking damage and burning for the rest of combat. But the gimmick with Annie is that she has, I think, 0 out of 160 mana. And after the first cast, her ability changes. So it takes like a long time for Annie to cast, but once she does, you get like a pretty powerful ability there. Technically, it would work well with Blighting Jewel, but I don't know. I feel like everybody is dead before Blighting Jewel does anything. But in theory, in theory, I guess Annie would be the best Blighting user in the set. Yes, there was somebody who hit a prismatic in, I think I showed it very briefly in the first impressions video. There was somebody who hit prismatic Shurima, which was by far the easiest prismatic in the playtest, because you didn't need emblems or level 10 for it. Honestly, you just needed early Azir for it, which was very doable. Okay, Zahen unlocked. Now you see Xin Zhao dies, an animation plays, and now you get Darken Immortal with a new ability. The way he works, he's pretty weird. So there's two things that can happen. So he does like, he casts his ability, and then either he will cast it like up to 25 times, or like he will dash up to 25 times. If the unit dies, he goes back to 0. But if the unit doesn't die, eventually after 25 times, he's just gonna sort of like do an AoE attack. But quite frankly, there's not a lot of units that can survive 25 dashes from Zahen. So this is not really gonna happen all that much. But that's kind of how he works. In terms of traits, Zahen takes the Xin Zhao traits as long as you don't play Xin Zhao on your board. As far as I know, he does take his traits, no? Like, it says Demacia Warden, 1 out of 2, 1 out of 3. I do believe this is Zahen. And Ionia, I think, is still 5 out of 7. So as long as I don't play Xin Zhao, the traits stay the same. So I give him a BT Hosh together with the Darken trait. This is gonna give me enough Omnivamp to unlock Aatrox. And this should then give me the 2 Darken trait, which allows me to heal for player damage. If only I could hover. I mean, you can also just count the units on the board. It's not that difficult. It's basically impossible to have 1-star Zahen. No, you can. He can show up in the shop. You can have a 1-star Zahen. So here I unlock Aatrox. And this gives me the 2 Darken trait. I will change my items again. I just needed a specific amount of Omnivamp to unlock Aatrox, which is why I decided to play it like that. So yeah, this is the Aatrox ability. I think Aatrox can also like revive if a certain condition in combat was met. I don't fully remember. So here we can see there's like a really big tank, Poppy 3, against Zahen. So he's gonna cast, and then he will like repeatedly slash this Poppy. And then 2 things can happen. Poppy survives 25 dashes, or and if she does, he's gonna do an AoE slam. And if she doesn't, then he's just gonna sort of like go back to 0 mana and try to look for the next cast. So this is kind of how Zahen works. He's pretty darn strong though. And since you can see on my HP bar, I just gain some health because I have 2 Darken with Aatrox and Zahen, and this is gonna cause me to heal based on player damage dealt. I could get 3 Darken if I had a Darken artifact, but I don't have one, so there's nothing I can do about that. Yeah, while Xin Zhao is not on your board, he gains Ionia, Demacia, and Warden traits. On kill, he gains focus, and if he gets 3 or more focus, he can use it to revive. So Zahen and Aatrox, I think, can both revive. Okay, so here this is like Kindred has the immortality ult. So in theory, yeah, he can't really kill anybody during the Kindred ult. Seeing the slam is rare, I would say, because like there's not a lot of units who can survive that. But he is like crazy good at killing specific units, like the main tanks, the main carries. Giant Slayer must for him. We will see what the perfect itemization will be in the end. Did somebody play Void Nashor? Somebody in this lobby will. You will see Nashor this game, don't worry. Yeah, I could have went for Sunder. Nah, well, technically I have a Aphelios who gives me Sunder. But I could have also just went for like Whisper Even Shroud and remove Aphelios. But yeah, Aphelios in the backline right now, he's there to give me Sunder. Against the enemy main tank. So this is the Eternal Pact, Talisman, Silas. I don't think this is a good item build though, so this should be easy peasy. I mean, the game is definitely pushed towards fast 8, fast 9. You can say that for sure. The game is very, very heavily pushed into tier 4 and tier 5 late game. Zaheen looks strong. He is very strong, yes. Oh. Watch this. Yeah, I'm going for the thumbnail. I'm going for the thumbnail. Whee! Thumbnail acquired. Whee! Awesome. Okay, so we have a Yordle reroll left in this lobby. We have a Void player left. This was Yordle reroll. I mean, to be fair, I got a pretty big eco boost from the Ionia thingy. I farmed a lot of gold. And I saved some gold by using duplicators for Zinzao 3-star. That allowed me to save a bit of gold there. So yeah, both Yasuo and Zahan definitely doing a pretty good job. So it is not easier to 3-star Zahan because there is a protection system in place. If you have a 2-star unlocked unit, which is either tier 4 or tier 5, it increasingly becomes more difficult to find more copies. Now this protection system gets removed if 4 or more players unlock the same unit. Now this will never happen for Zahen, which means that finding a Zahen 3-star will be crazy difficult and will definitely need champion duplicators. You're probably gonna need at least 2 champion duplicators if you want to have a chance of Zahen 3-star. So yeah, I actually just unintentionally unlocked the boss by putting everybody in the front line. Right now what I'm doing here is I'm trying to like limit test if Zahen can actually like survive this nonsense here. Spoiler, no. Isolating Zahen, not a good idea. Don't do that. Yeah, I mean, you can get a 1-star Zahen. I can find him in a shop right now, but that's not gonna really do much for me. And Zinzao 3 always becomes Zahen 2-star at the moment, at least. But yeah, Ornn 1-star is always 4 rounds for artifacts, so there is no difference between Ornn and... there's no difference between Ornn 1-star and 2-star. in terms of artifact generation. See, here I found a Zahen. So now I have a 1-star Zahen on my bench.
Has led to this moment.
Okay, you see Baron Nashor in the top left. Baron is crazy powerful, by the way. Baron is like the most powerful unit in the set. He's a 7 cost that you can only get with level 10. So now that like Baron is responsible for making everything purple here. So the problem is that Zahen could actually take care of Baron, but Baron has Eon, which messes me up. Also, I mean, I shouldn't isolate him, but... Deeproot. So for the future, I know this mistake here. I mean, actually, okay. I wanted to test Deeproot on set because I wanted to know if what would happen if I give Deeproot to set. Like, would he do sit-ups somewhere else or something like that? So this was just a test on my part. But unfortunately, it doesn't really work. For future references, if you get a tank artifact, give it to Ornn. Ornn gets a lot of value.
Did you know that breaking out with set makes you bigger?
So yeah, for future references, any tank artifacts go on Ornn. He gets the most value out of them. So yeah, unfortunately, this was like a quick striker Draven mix, and now we are in a 1 versus 1. Against a really powerful Void player. I think there's like 4 or 5. I think there's 5 Darken artifacts if I remember right. There's like the Augment gives you like 1 out of 4 and there should be 5 total.
Mama always said I had her temper.
Set is pure AP.
Your move, Leduc.
Like, Set is a really good, like, Jeweled Gauntlet user. So the tricky part here is I kind of need Zahen to target Nashor, but the Eon needs to drop. Which is not that easy for me right now. Also, like, his board is crazy powerful. Like, he's kept out Void with a Nashor 2-star and a Volley 2-star. So he's really powerful. And the problem with Zahen a little bit is that if he ults on a weak unit, right now he's on Nashor. And Nashor just straight up tanks it. Like, look at that. Even though Zahen was on Nashor, the Nashor just out-tanked it, which is crazy. But yeah, Nashor is the strongest unit in this set. Lit Hi-Fi, thank you for the prime. Thank you. I don't have that much of an opinion about the new augments yet. I just haven't played enough games. I did like the Steadfast augment. There's like a lot of augments that sort of like buff some craftable items. So yeah. Here I was I was trying to do some Deeproot shenanigans. I was like really desperate. I'm like, how do I win against this guy? So I'm just trying to do some Deeproot shenanigans, but it didn't really work. So right now, like here, it's...
We did kind of want to remove a little bit of those, I'll call them Leduc shenanigans.
I did pull the Nashor, and the Zahin is on Nashor, but as you can see, it doesn't work. Like, my Zahen is on the Nashor, and I just cannot touch this guy. It is crazy how strong this guy is. So yeah. But it is not easy to get to this point. This guy is level 10, he has Void emblems, he found Nashor 2-star, like... He has one of... He kind of like deserves to win because of how crazy strong his late game cap out is. So it's actually perfectly fine for me to lose here. I think competitive for set 16 will be very good, and I think if competitive players bitch about this set, then I can't help them anymore, because this set was made for esports. It is a pure esports TFT set. I think I'm trying... What am I trying right now? I don't even know at this point. Trying to find like Slayers, trying to find legendaries, but it's not really working. Look at this guy, man. Ah, so strong. Also, I haven't really seen anything useful from Aatrox, if I'm honest. I don't know, it doesn't really feel like Aatrox was doing all that much. He's keeping Nashor busy for a bit, but the moment Eon procs, I lose. I don't know, I feel like I needed Set to pick up Nashor. That could have helped maybe, but yeah. I'll take it. GG. Void, very, very powerful in late game. So we got ourselves the next game done. Actually, I can probably do... Okay, shown games. Game showcase. I've showed Bilgewater versus List 3. I showed Shadow Isles, Viego 3. So it's like 5, 7. I showed Zahen versus Nashor 2 Void. Let's see. Let's do Demacia next. Oh wait, did my opponent have Prismatic Void? No, I don't think it's a Prismatic, right? It's because like Nashor gives +2. No, I don't think it's a Prismatic, right? Because is it? I mean, you need like level 10 and 1 emblem, I think. This gives you 7 Void. Actually, no, you don't even need the emblem. I don't think it's a Prismatic. I think it's like a fake Prismatic or something. The set feels very inflexible. It's the opposite. It's about as much flex as you can get. You will never get a set that's more flexible than this one. You can flex however you want in late game. Yeah, this is pre-recorded gameplay from a playtest. But why? Because there's 100 units in total. All base legendaries are utility units. There's entire threat trade with Targon. And verticals and reroll comps are intentionally made weaker towards late game. So you actually fill up, like your late game board will be tier 4, tier 5 strong units with a lot of like, and also all the 2-piece trades. All the 2 pieces, like, you know, like 2 Invoker, 2 Defender, they're intentionally made stronger to sort of like push you towards playing 2 of each. You're like rewarded for playing 2 Bruiser. You're rewarded for playing 2 Defenders. You're rewarded for like adding some filler units like Tarek and Shyvana and Fiddlesticks.
Today's the day I find that hero.
Okay, so here I actually unlocked the Poppy in the PvE round. And I heard that because there was the Poppy voice line. So I take Stasis Born because I know there's a Poppy in my shop. Right? So I was being clever here. I unlocked... I put 1.5 items on Jarvan. This will unlock Poppy. Then I take Stars Are Born to immediately start with the Poppy 2-star for a strong front line. It's pretty smart. So this is something to keep in mind. You can unlock units even through PvE rounds, at least some of them. So, yeah. Unfortunately, I probably should have bothered to give her the item and not Jarvan. That was not so big brain, but you know, can't have them all. Yeah, I mean, watching the gameplay, I'm asking myself the same question. Hey, you just got a 2-cost 2-star tank. Why didn't you give her the tank item? And I'm like, that's a really good question. But to be fair, I think I like the ability from Jarvan more than the Poppy ability, because Jarvan has a really nice ability, which is it's reminiscent of set 3 Jarvan. The way it works is that he will... Yeah, here you can see it. He gains a shield and all allies, so there's no range limit to this, all allies gain attack speed. I just really like this ability, so I just wanted my I just wanted to ensure that my Jarvan is casting. So yeah, it's kind of like the Darkstar Jarvan a bit, except maybe even a bit better because the positioning doesn't matter. You can like position Jarvan on a side and your entire team still gets the attack speed. Although it's a lot less attack speed than Darkstar Jarvan. Silas? I mean, you can just Google it. But in short, it's sell a Jarvan to, Lux to, Garen to, and then you need... Do you need to be level 8? Nah, probably not. I think it's just sell those 3. I don't think I don't have it. Like, I tried one game with Ryze, but I didn't really get any decent Ryze games in. I know some other people abused Ryze pretty heavily. So the problem with Ryze was in a playtest, you can get him with level 7 really easy. And as a consequence, he was also very overtuned. I think Riot did mention that they're gonna change Ryze, that he needs a level 8 requirement, I believe. So you can't cheese him as fast anymore. And considering level 8 is really expensive, you really can't get him early. Like I said, like I mean, I did mention this before, but like if you like skilled gameplay, if you like flex play, if you like balance, if you like esports, this is a really good set for you. If you want to do wild shenanigans, if you want to do artifact combos, if you want to break the game in a really weird way, this set is gonna suck. So it's very, very clearly, this set is like very clearly pushed towards the esports player type. So if you don't like ladder grinding with skill-based gameplay, you're gonna have a really bad time, unfortunately. Which is, by the way, so I'm actually the player type who suffers a lot from this set. Because I like to do wacky stuff and wacky content, and this set really is not that great for that type of content. Like, I don't know. Like, for my type of content, like crazy artifact interactions of set 16, you know, stuff like that. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. The amount of cooking you can actually do in this set is really bad. You can quote-unquote cook by putting different filler units together, but that's not really a cook in my opinion. That's just playing the game. There are trades that are fun. I did think Bilgewater was pretty darn fun to play. So Bilgewater is Bilgewater was definitely some, like, and Ishtal as well. I think I will see myself playing a lot of Ishtal and Bilgewater.
For the dream of Demacia.
You can argue, so you can argue I now have double the amount of 3-star legendaries to make a YouTube video about, so that's great. I was okay with set 15. I didn't think it was perfect or anything, but I certainly didn't have as much of an issue as the esports players did. Because you could cook in set 15. You actually had some really fun cooks. Like Shadow Clone alone was amazing to cook with. I loved Shadow Clone, man. Such a good power snacks. I mean, and even though it was kind of disgustingly broken, Golden Edge Gnar, man, that was fun. That was fun. Was it balanced? No, but again, I am not looking for balance. Let me be very clear. When I'm playing TFT, I am not pursuing balance. I usually pursue the opposite. How did you do playing Bilgewater? I was messing it up a lot. One time I tried to like use Bilgewater to get a 3-star fizz, but I ended up being contested, so that didn't work. And the other time I tried 10 Bilgewater, but I didn't find the emblem in late game. The second emblem. So one time I got like 2nd place, and the other times, I don't know, it was like 5th place or something. I think they give you a lot of item removers at the beginning, but they might, I don't know. Maybe they're testing this, maybe, I don't know. We'll see. You do get a lot of removers at the beginning of the game. Maybe just to like test. The gimmick of the set is that you have 100 champions instead of 60 champions. That's the gimmick. How does prismatic work this set? So there's 3 different ways to get prismatic traits in the set. So first of all trainer, golem, wandering trainers, all are gone. So there are traits like Noxus, where you need level 10 and 2 emblems. There are like Demacia needs level 10 and 3 emblems. There is, I'm trying to remember. Yordle and Ionia need an augment. Like there's an augment in the game that unlocks 10 Yordle, and there's an augment in the game that unlocks 10 Ionia. You can't get it without that augment. There's also the Shuriman Prismatic. That one is really weird because you need to find Azir, who's like a T5 unit, and then you need to win a few games in a row, a few fights in a row, then you need to lose a few fights in a row, and then you need to like alternate between winning and losing, because this is how you unlock Nasus, Renekton, and Seraph. And only when you unlocked all 4, you get the prismatic. It is probably still, Shurima was the easiest prismatic to get, because all you needed was an early Azir and be good at the game. But yeah. So the reason why you don't need the tech crown for Demacia is you will actually see it this game, because I will be playing vertical Demacia in this game. When you get 7 Demacia, you get Galio. Now the way Galio works is that he's gonna be on your bench. You can't put him on your board, but he will actually give you +1 to the trait. So, and this is why you don't need a tech crown, because Galio on the bench will always count as +1 without actually having to field him. But you still need triple emblem, which is not easy.
Find me greater foes.
I mean, the thing about Azir is that every time you get a Shuriman unit, the next sort of like condition becomes more difficult. So I think you start off by doing lose-win or something like this. And then you have to like estimate what is easier, confirm the winning streak or the lose streak in late game. It also depends on your HP, I suppose. No, so the champion pool issue is not there because you have to unlock these. There's like 40 units you can unlock. And they won't like, you're not gonna unlock that many units per game. And there are systems in place to make sure that you don't mess up your own champion pool too much. Does Galio do something else? You will see it this game. Like, I am committing to vertical Demacia in this game, so you just watch this game and you will understand how Demacia works. Is Noxus strong? It feels like a mid-game trait. So you play 7 Noxus in mid-game, but if you know you can't get 10 Noxus, I do believe you pivot out of it. You can keep some useful units like Mel, but like you can keep like Sion as a frontliner. You can keep Mel because she's the useful legendary, but I'd be surprised to see 7 Noxus make top 2. Let me just say it like that. I don't think 7 Noxus is very good at making top 2s. It's a mid game and then you pivot out of it and you just do legendaries. Yeah, level 8 is expensive now. But they also changed some of the odds. I believe level 8 has better T4 odds than before. And also level 9 and level 10 are slightly cheaper, for level 8 being more expensive. So right now what you can see here as well is I'm playing Leona and I gave her my items. So Leona is the Targon unit that gives you Wound and Burn, I believe. So if you don't have Sunfire and you really want that part of the kit, then you play a Leona. I don't think I've actually had a proper Targon game to show from the playtest, unfortunately. I'm playing some Targon units from time to time, and some of my opponents did Targon reroll. So there might be some fights where we can see Aurelion Soul and stuff, but yeah. And there will be some reroll comms. Yordle reroll is heavily encouraged because of the way the trade works. Outside of that, we'll have to see what actually will be worth playing. I do think Ashe Twinamere will be played and Draven Darius will be played, if I had to take a guess. There is the gacha trade in this set is Ishtal. I explained it earlier in the stream. It's like a quest system where you can gather points based on certain objectives. Like, for example, an objective can be to lose 7 times, or it could be like to win, lose, alternate for 6 fights. And this gives you points, and then you can like do a specific, you can sort of like repeat quests until you feel like you want to cash out. Every time you finish a quest, you can like choose to cash out. And yeah, I would say overall I liked it. I think Ishtal was a very good gacha trade. I will be playing it a lot. Thoughts on artifacts being giga nerfed this set? I've been kind of bitching about it the entire day already. Kinda tired of complaining about it. I mean, technically, so what could happen with Ishtal is like this. You activate it and the game tells you lose 7 times. And you're like, okay, I'm gonna lose 7 times. Then you finish that quest and then Ishtal is like, hey, you wanna lose like 6 more times? And you're like, okay, I guess I'll lose 6 more times, all right? So technically Ishtal could be a full loss streak. I don't think Build Different is in this set. If it was, they have to disable it because it would be untakeable.
I'm your biggest fan. I even know what an Etwal is.
Did you hear that? That's again one of the new voice lines. I had Sona on my board. I bought Lux, and Lux made a comment about Sona. Are units tankier? I felt it was not necessarily the front lines being tankier. I felt the backliners were not dealing a lot of damage. I thought the damage overall was fairly low from backline carries, outside of 7 costs. 7 costs were fairly strong, but the non-7 costs oftentimes felt underwhelming in the playtest. Yeah, Ludens should be in the set, but I don't even know if there's a good user for it. Most of the voice lines are from Legends of Runeterra. Man, I have to admit, Riot is very, how you say, efficient, right? So Legends of Runeterra was not a success. What did they do? They took the lore part and they used it for the MMO. They took the mechanics and they made Riftbound. They used the voice lines and put them onto TFT. I mean, yeah. I mean, why not? I mean, to be fair, it's fairly normal in video game production to reuse assets. Will there be a for fun patch for set 15? There's gonna be Chonk on Wednesday. On Wednesday you can play Chonk's Treasure with set 15, but I won't be playing it because I'll be busy on the PBE server.
Witness the strength of Noxus.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't meant the mechanics for Riftbound. I know that the Riftbound works a lot differently, but they have certainly reused assets from Runeterra for Riftbound. I think that's what I wanted to say. Point being is though they're just reusing stuff, which I don't think it's a negative, by the way. I think it's actually a good thing that, you know, like you can argue that Legends of Runeterra died so other games could run.
My father, the king.
The king's spear obeys.
Chonk is already out? Oh, okay. Isn't it out on PBE? I thought it only comes to live on Wednesday. Is there a trait that has bonuses team-wide? So there are units with team-wide bonuses. To make a few examples. If you play Skana on your board, your entire team gains armor. If you play Shyvana and she ults, your entire team takes less damage. if you... what was the artifact here? I don't remember. Yeah, this is, by the way, this is your Portal Forge. Have fun. Titanic Hydra, Static Shift, Aegis of Dawn. All of the stuff is useless. You have to take Flickerblade. It's not even a question. You have to take Flickerblade. I'm sorry, but like Portable Forge, man. Like this is gonna be your average artifact selection in set 16. You pray it gives you a Flickerblade, and if it doesn't, let's go next. Okay, so here I fulfilled the condition. I found the Garen, so now I fulfilled the condition for Galio. So I will get him next round. I have a Silas game coming up later. Unfortunately, here is I give Vayne 3 items, which is the unlock condition for Kai'Sa. But I'm actually not interested in playing Kai'Sa, so yeah. So my tier 4 pool is actually... this is a negative for my tier 4 pool. So if my goal this game was to get a 3-star Garen or a 3-star Lux, I actually think I should intentionally keep Vayne on 2 items. So, as a future reference here. Now the Vayne unfortunately is really, really strong. Here you can see I unlock 2 units at the same time, giving me Galio and Kai'Sa.
The only place I've been.
No, so it needs to give you the unlock animation before you can find them, I believe. And the unlock animation only played once combat was over. League of Legends is the only asset which brings money in. What? TFT makes infinite money. Valorant makes infinite money. What are you on? Yeah, Lux has like Q into R, which is kind of cute. She like she hits 2 people with the Q, and then everybody else gets hit by the R.
You are definitely not the hero.
I mean, no, Taric has like a defensive aura. I don't think Taric was the MR unit. I think this was somebody else. And like Fiddlesticks also has a aura thingy that where people take more damage. But I think it's only when he's casting. I'm not sure. But point being is like, you don't really have a trait, but you have units, specific units that can sort of like give you a boost to your team. Taric was the MR aura? Okay, never mind then. Oh yeah, this Lux is not using her E, you're right. Bad Lux. In rundown words that Taric is a mouse, Ghana is armor, okay. But yeah. There's a lot of units that have like these abilities. Also, by the way, Swain is, I think, your like Sejuani type unit. He's Arcana. Wait, I think he was triple trait, Noxus Arcanist, and I don't remember his 3rd trait. It was a Warden, I think. And like Swain has like an AoE stun ability into the largest cluster. So yeah, Swain is gonna be a decent like CC filler type unit. No, I don't think Swain was Juggler. I think it's Warden, no? Warden makes more sense, like thematically. Wait, he's actually Juggernaut, really? Oh, okay, never mind. Then he's Juggernaut, I guess. This set seems like you go vertical every game. No, it's the opposite. So here's what you have to understand. This is a playtest, which means I don't actually know what 90% of the abilities do. So as a habit of learning the set, you always go for the easy stuff first, which means you take a trait that has a vertical, like Void, Demacia, Noxus. This gives you sort of like time to learn the set without getting completely demolished. And once you sort of like understand which units are useful and how to itemize them, you actually go away from these verticals, because this set is heavily against verticals. Like, you will not win your lobbies going vertical unless you either you cap out really nicely or you find the prismatic. But you should not expect to cap out with verticals in this set. The strongest boards are literally just filled with a bunch of like legendary units and aura type units. What is going vertical? It means maxing out the trade. So I have 7 Demacia, so I went vertical because I went like deep into the trade. Looking back on set 15, how would you as a whole rate it? I said this before, but I would rate it higher than 14. I mean, not 14 points, but I would rate it higher than set 14. I had more fun in 15 than in 14. And fun is the scale that matters to me. Now, I did get kind of tired of it. Like, they started removing artifacts and they added way too many power-ups. So they kind of did lose me at the halfway point. I don't know, 5 out of 10, 6 out of 10, something like that. Probably 5 because of all of the bugs. But I would rate set 14 lower. Set 14 is probably like a 4 out of 10. I mean, the problem with Build Different is literally every single legendary that is not unlocked has a unique trait. So they can't even activate Build Different. So yeah, oh, here we have, what is this? Void Reroll. Maza 3-star, Cho'Gath 3, Rek'Sai 3, Rift Herald 2 with a Void Seraphine. Let's see. I don't remember Void. Like, I mean, obviously that one guy, Void guy we played earlier was really strong, but I actually didn't really like Void all that much when I tried playing it myself, and this fight kind of shows why. How would I rate 7.5 that got revived? I mean, I had fun with it. Like all my scaling is based on fun, not based on balance or whatever. So I had a decent time with 7.5. I mean, the thing is, like, set 15 at least had fun ideas, right? Yeah, you can argue the execution of those ideas didn't really land, but I think it had fun ideas. Like, I'm not gonna remember set 15 as a set that I hated. I was like, it was fine. It lost its steam halfway through, and it had a few too many bugs, and esports players hated it. That's what I'm gonna remember about this set. I will admit, though, the competitive patches look pretty shit to play from what I've seen. They had some really bad competitive patches. So yeah, Demacia, in case you don't know what it's doing, it gives you like defensive traits. And it has like a gimmick where after your team loses a certain amount of health, there's gonna be like a rally thing. The rally is also reducing the mana cost of everybody by like 10%. So, and this rally thing can happen multiple times. So if and you can also like heal back up and rally again, I believe. So it is kind of cool that if you have like a Demacia fight, everybody sort of like becomes stronger. I think on the first rally, the Galio actually spawns. And then Galio is doing like some damage and some CC or whatever. The rally animation is like, here you can see, it's like this big sword popping up. That's the rally, I believe. Yeah, that's the second rally. So every time you see this big sword, it's like my units, I think, have like less max mana. So for Lux, it's obviously really cool because it means she's gonna cast more often. Yes, you can itemize Galio. He is a fully fledged unit. You just can't place him on the board. Is it worth getting Silas? If you want to stay on Demacia, if you can afford him, yes, but he's, I don't know. I think what would work with Silas is to kind of like pivot out of Demacia. So what you could do at some point is like, okay, I can't get Garen 3, I can't get Lux 3. So what you could do is like, I'm gonna sell Jarvan, Lux, Garen. Then you can like keep 2 Demacia units and itemize Silas. And then you just go into filler, right? So this is kind of how you could play it. So go from 7 Demacia to 3 Demacia with one of your Demacian units being Silas. That could work, and then you just fill up the boards with useful legendaries. Galio, I would lose Galio if I would try going for Silas. Technically, it is possible to sell Lux and buy her again. And sell Garen and buy him again. And sell Jarvan and buy him again. And just sort of like play a Demacia board together with Sylas. You can technically do this, but it's a bit rough. Why would you lose Galio? I mean, if you go out of 7 Demacia, you lose Galio. Galio is tied to... Actually, no, wait. He's not. Actually, no, wait, he's a unit, right? Actually, no, never mind. No, you can keep Galio. Never mind. Sylas isn't Demacia? I think he is, no? I think he's triple traders. He's, if I remember this right, he's Chainbreaker, Demacia, and one of the defensive trades, like Warden or Juggernaut or something. He's not? Really? Did it change that? Oh, is he's Chainbreaker, Arcanus, Defender? I guess it thematically makes sense if he's not Demacia, because he doesn't really identify with the region. Oh, he's not Demacia. Okay, never mind then. Okay, then forget everything I just said. Forget everything I just said. He was against him in the law anyway. Yeah, I mean, if region-wise, he's still Demacia, but I guess it makes sense that he wouldn't really rally together with Demacians. That doesn't really make sense lore-wise. Like, his whole gimmick is he gets unlocked after you sell Lux, Jarvan, and Garen because he betrays them, so... Well, I say betray, but... He was kind of the prisoner. He did betray... You can argue he betrayed Lux. Lux was nice to him. At least that's how I remember it.
The strength of Noxus.
Yeah, I mean, Vayne looks strong, but she also has, like, nice items. Technically, her trait isn't even active, right? I think she's a long shot, which is like a sniper-type trait. You're breaking him out of Demacia to unlock him, yeah. Yeah, I suppose you could play, like, you could unlock Galio and then just have +1 Galio with 3 Demacia, right? I mean, that sounds actually pretty useful. Now, Sylas can be bought, but you need to unlock him first. Can you send somebody a unit and double up if they didn't unlock it yet? Probably yes, but they probably can't find any additional copies until they unlock it themselves. Like, that system would make the most sense. And considering unlocks are not very difficult, I don't think it's worth it. Although Sylas might be like an exception, you know, like one guy, you like send one guy, the Lux, the Garen, the Jarvan, and then he can like send Sylas to the other guy. That would probably make sense, yeah. You can't Mordog or some other Riot employee mention it, really? I'm surprised the writer would talk about double up. Or somebody would ask a question about double up. Well, you can send Azir, but yeah, I mean, okay, well, okay, it actually, okay. Yeah, if both players have Azir and then you unlock different ones and then send them over, you would immediately break the game. Okay, fair. That's actually kind of fair, yeah. So Adaptive actually doesn't care if you start in the front or the back. They have changed Adaptive to separate between you're a tank and you're not a tank. If you're a tank, you get the defensive stats, and if your archetype is not a tank, you get the offensive stats. I think he is a classified magic tank, so he would get the... I mean, well, he is starting on bench, so I don't know if the Adaptive would actually trigger, but I'm not sure. Actually, wait, no, it's not a start of combat buff anymore. Adaptive is, it updates immediately based on your archetype. Right. Yeah, Adaptive would work on Galio. Like, Adaptive is really simple. If you click on a unit and it has the word tank in its archetype, you get the defensive buff. Everybody else gets the offensive one. Show Lux, I can't show anything. This is a playtest. You have to go back in time and ask my past version to hover. What's this? I mean, I assume it's AP tank. That makes the most sense for Galio as an archetype. Right now I'm like testing a little bit with Galio, but I think like what I'm currently doing doesn't actually make all that much sense. But I have so much HP, like I have like 81 HP, so I decided that I'm gonna be testing around a bit. Doing some shenanigans. Some limit testing with Mr. Galio. I'm also 2 Lux away from Lux 3 while being level 10. So I was kind of hoping to get a 3-star tier 4 unit this game. We are currently watching a VOD. Bye bye, Anchang, no problem.
Next time, choose the right side.
Archangel not stacking on Galio. Rip. I suppose you could give it to him once he's in combat. Well, I guess that's we could call that one a bug, I suppose. Does Zillion have a weird interaction with Clone? Haven't tested that one yet. 1 Lux away from Lux 3. Unfortunately, my opponent is like... Should have bought that Galio probably, but... Unfortunately, my opponent is like close to dying, so I kind of have to like weaken my board. So I'm like intentionally weakening my board right now to prolong the game, in case you're wondering what is happening. So yeah, I'm literally ensuring I lose.
The king's spear obeys.
I think Galio only summons the strongest Galio on your bench. I don't think you can have multiple. That would be way too broken. Okay, here I realize, okay, my opponent is actually not that weak. Oh, he's playing Ash Twinamere reroll, I just saw. Ash Twinamere Sejuani reroll.
Witness the strength of Noxus.
Probably could have played this a bit more patient here, but whatever. I've never been known for patience. I was like, surely this luck will show up any minute now, but nope. But yeah, I could have played this slower. Could have just stayed high eco, removed items from Lux Galio. That should ensure I lose, and then I all in 7-1. For the future, you know. I already know there's a YouTube comment who's asking why I didn't do this. Yeah, Ash damage not that bad actually. 13k here. Not bad at all. Yeah, Galio's actually not that good of an AP user. He actually, I think, prefers the tanky side of things. Like, I could give him like the Swain items, for example. But that's the problem with playtesting. You know, TFT players don't read. TFT players don't read. You can blame me if I make this mistake on PBU on live server.
The light will guide you, even now.
Yurima's legacy will endure. Justice!
Demacia marches as one.
So yeah, I keep trying to like...
Fight for the dream of Demacia.
So I keep trying to keep Demacia active while... Man, I feel like at this point Lux could have shown up. Let's be real here. At this point Lux really could have shown up by now. That was kind of not cool of her to not show. A quick debrief of 100 units? Yeah, good luck with that. Let me just remember a quick debrief of 100 units. Also, there is no debrief, so... You get a quick debrief of the set mechanic. Yay! Play Shyvana, she actually has like something useful here.
The dragon nears.
But yeah, unfortunately, it is the end. Final fight. We did see a Lux 3, but It cost, but what did it cost me? Everything. It cost me everything. Yeah. Yeah. That was not it. Go for Silas next time. Go for Silas, that's a better play. So, that was the Demacia game. So, let's see. What do I have left for you people? I have like 3 games that are worth showing. Do we do all 3? Maybe I'll do some tomorrow. Let's see. Nah, I guess I can do them now. Okay. Let's do the Bruiser game. It was actually a fairly fun game to play. Okay, so this is again, it's a playtest game. It's not PBE. Latent Forge now needs 10 rounds to get an artifact that is weaker than before. I don't like, what is wrong with you, Riot? Why do you have such a hate boner for artifacts? It's actually unbelievable. Imagine like hard nerfing artifacts and then just to kick you in the nuts, they just nerf the augments giving you artifacts even further. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. I've shown some Ishtal earlier in the stream, but I didn't actually have a game where I had a successful Ishtal game. I did play against successful Ishtal players. I don't know if it was this game or the next one, but... Okay, so Cyan is actually really cool. He's one of my favorite early game tanks. He has a passive where for every takedown he gets permanent HP. I was always a big fan of these types of abilities because it sort of like enables the power fantasy of this really big bruiser. And oh yeah, we have the encounter with early augments, if you remember. If you remember the encounter from set 14. Lifting competition. If the combined health of all of your bruisers is high enough, gain a reward and increase the threshold. You might say working out with set gives you a reward and makes you bigger. So yeah, I will be committing onto a bruiser comp here.
Did you know that working out with set makes you bigger?
Indeed. Yeah, PB is on Tuesday. We're just watching a recording here.
Your move, Leduc.
There's no more moves to be made. You removed all of my moves, Mordog, by removing by making artifacts useless. Okay, somebody is spamming all the alerts. Oh yeah, this guy has the Zen Hero augment.
Oh my god, that was pain.
I think we managed to get all of them. Thanks. Tuesday, which time exactly? So for Europe, it's like 9 p.m.
Yeah, I think I'm done here.
For NA, it's like...
We did kind of want to remove a little bit of those, I'll call them Leduc shenanigans.
For NA, it's like 13 p.m., I think. Like, for NA, it's like in the middle of the day, pretty much. Like at noon. For Europe, it's like in the evening. And for Asia, it's actually like early in the morning on Wednesday. But keep in mind, these numbers, they're not perfect. Because we don't know the exact maintenance. The maintenance could be quicker, or like they could run into a problem that causes everything to get delayed by multiple hours. We've had this in the past. So do not take this like as a gold standard. It could be, honestly, like, it could be up at like 8 p.m., but it could also be up at like midnight for Europe. It is usually within that time frame, though. Yeah, since we're in the early game, if you guys have any questions right now about the set, I have time to answer at the moment. Did you like the new augments? I liked some of them. I'm not sure about those esports augments yet. Again, partly because I'm just not excited about artifacts anymore. It just like it's sort of like, hey, this artifact is because this player won with What the Forge. I'm like, great, now give me What the Forge. don't give me What the Forge at home, because that's what it feels like. Yeah, Rek'Sai is actually not a bruiser. Rek'Sai is, I think both Cho'Gath and Rek'Sai are not bruiser, I believe. I think only Rift Herald is. I don't actually remember. I think one was I think Cho was a Juggernaut and Rek'Sai was a Vanquisher or something like that. Yes, Sunfire Scion should be amazing to tag people for his passive. So I think Sunfire Scion will definitely become a staple. Favorite unit per cost? I don't remember all the units that well. And the problem is I haven't actually played that much. I can check. Like, I haven't even played all units. I think I actually ended up liking Senna Lucian a lot. Like, it's something I would want to play again from the legendaries. Wait. I think Meta TFT has the better team builder right now because they have the unlocked stuff as well. Sylas was pretty interesting. I did enjoy Sylas. TX was okay. Town was okay. Tier 4 is probably Singed, I think, or Nidalee. Nidalee Singed was pretty fun on the Tier 4 side. Ambessa was actually not that bad either. I kind of like her kit, this set. I like Ambessa's kit feels better than in set 13. Emil, thanks for the Prime and the 27 months. Horizon focus on Brook. Brock, you mean? Yeah, I don't know. Like set 13 Ambessa was not it, but this Ambessa actually felt kind of nice to play. And the thing is, if Ambessa ends up dying, you're like, at least I unlock Mel. So it's like the pain isn't as bad. Yeah, Rek'Sai has weird traits, I agree. Speak of the devil. Let's try the high risk trade. I mean, I don't think actually Ishtal is that high risk, but I played it a bit, but I didn't really have that successful games with it. But it's a trade I will be playing a lot more in the future. I will probably main Ishtal, as far as I can tell. What does Wise Spells do? I don't actually know. I'd have to check it. Volibear is completely free. Like, there will be a lot of comms that unlock Volibear even though they don't want to.
You think you can beat me?
Like Poppy, I think people will unlock Poppy a lot even though they don't actually want to play her. And people will unlock Volibear a lot. Maybe Kai'Sa.
Oh, Zion! You escaped too? And you're here.
The hardest unlock is Baron by far. Nothing comes close. You need level 10 and 7 Void to unlock Baron. It's by far the hardest condition. But you are rewarded with Baron being the strongest unit in the set. Like, Baron, I believe, is the only 2-slot unit, right? You actually need 2 unit slots to field Baron, and you get +2 Void trade. So Cyan, to explain a little bit about Cyan, he has a shield that I think scales based on his HP as well, like the damage.
Get back.
Oh yeah, so I have items on Cyan which unlocks the LeBlanc here, so I can play her if I want to. Maybe do like a 5 Noxus mid game or something. But if Cyan ends up getting a lot of HP, he can actually deal some significant damage. Horizon is not that great here. Like, LeBlanc has a stun on her first shadow, but it's kind of whatever. Yeah, if you unlock too many units, you will have a harder time hitting your units overall, yes. You will not unlock a lot of unwanted units. The conditions are still specific for the most part, but there are a few units, like Volibear specifically, that you will unlock without actually wanting to unlock them. But there's not a lot. Most of the conditions are too specific to meet, or you can avoid them pretty easily. Like, Set is probably one like, okay, so with Set it's like this, right? You unlock Set if you only have 1 unit in the first 2 rows and you're level 8. Now this can definitely happen if you're playing like a Stoneplate heavy isolated frontliner, but you can just put 1 unit in the second row to prevent unlocking Set. And you will get a notification if you meet the Set condition to remind you if you want it or not. Impressions of the set so far. I mean, I kind of made a video about where I talked about everything. I would probably just recommend watching the video. The super long, like the super short TL.
Did you know that working out with set makes you bigger?
The really short version is it's not the greatest set for me. I think it will be a hard set to cook with, especially because artifacts are absolutely butchered. I think it's gonna be a good set for ranked players and for esports. Like flex players, ranked players, esports players, they should be happy. Content players are gonna suffer. No, the thing is, like, if you unlock no unit, you just have a normal champion pool. If you unlock nothing, you just have the champion pool of a previous set, so it's not exactly easy to 3-star a T4 unit either. Yeah, I absolutely 100% disagree with Riot's stance on artifacts. I pretty much hate everything about that. And I still don't, like, what they consider utility is so far away from what utility actually is that I kind of chuckle, like, calling, like, Lulu utility when she's, like, 90% damage. That is not utility. Will I play more competitive this set? It's more likely I play less. It's actually more likely that I don't play that much in this set. So the thing is, like, in the previous set, I knew set 15 was a content goldmine, so I did like 3 games per day with pretty fun stuff overall. I was actually fairly happy with my content. I don't think I can do this in this set. I actually think I'm gonna have to do 2 games per day at best. I don't see myself getting 3 tubers every day. I just don't see it. Because at the end of the day, I will just get farmed so hard by the meta comps. And there's nothing I can do about it. So yeah, I don't know. I'm like, we'll see if it turns out true, but yeah, I'm a little bit afraid of playing this set or like doing content for this set. Because at the end of the day, like, will people really want to watch, like, you can do like 3-star content, you know, like, hey, I unlocked this unit, I found like 9 copies, I 3-starred it, right? But I feel like that's gonna get old fast. especially once you've like seen what the unit does. And then what you actually have, right? Because while there might be a variety in the late game comms, it's gonna be like, hey, I'm playing Rise Carry with these filler units. And now I'm playing Rise Carry with these filler units. Even though these filler, like, guys, it's totally a different comp. I'm playing different filler units. It's like, it's still gonna be Rise Carry. It's still gonna look exactly the same to me. So I don't know. That's what I'm a little bit afraid of. I do not think this is a good set for me. I think this is actually a fairly bad set for me. It doesn't mean it's a like, again, not a bad set for me specifically as a content creator, because I don't take part in tournaments. If I was a competitive esports player that's gonna do like rank 1 grinds, I think I'd be pretty happy right now. Sunfire Scion should help him with the takedowns, yes. That should work.
Another frozen core.
Duck stocks plummeting. No! Oh, I finally got an artifact 10 rounds later. I mean, Talisman and Bruiser is actually pretty darn good. I would probably take that again. Where's my artifact from the delayed one? There it is. There it is. 10 rounds. Yeah, I don't know why they decided to butcher Latent Forge like this. I don't even want to take it anymore. It's way, like, 10 rounds for an item that's worth 1.5. Like, get real. Most of the time, your options might even be worse than 1.5, so...
I will end them.
Oh yeah, right, I had 2 artifacts, right? One was from Portable Forge and the other one was from Latent Forge. Connor Shyvana would go crazy here. I don't know why I don't give these items to Cyan, but I guess I'm just testing some stuff. Is there Ludens users? I don't know, maybe. I haven't seen anybody that was too crazy with single target damage. I mean, the thing is, like, if you play Ludens, you can do like Freyord, you can do Anivia Ludens into Lysandra, and it's probably fine. But the thing about Ludens is, like, you should treat Ludens more like a Rabadons and less like an artifact. Because that's what it is at the end of the day. It's just a Rabadon in disguise now. Maybe it's even worse than Rabadon. Maybe I actually want Rabadon instead of Ludens. So the reason why I'm pushing 8 here is because this should enable Volibear, right? Yes. I actually want to play Volibear here. Okay, now let's play some Cheyenne Carry. The mission thing is, I mean, there's like an unlock condition. If you meet it, then you get the unit at the start of the next round in your next shop. I mean, I think some things you get it immediate, right? Like some things I think you get it immediately, and like Tamkench, I think. But yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. I can't hover over. I mean, I can't really hover over anything right now because it's a recording. Now, the cool thing about Cyan, he has a HP scaling, right? Yeah. So Cyan actually deals damage based on his total HP, plus he has damage amp from Talisman. So this Cyan is actually kind of a beast right now. So I can recommend Talisman Cyan. It looked pretty darn useful. So Cyan has a passive that makes him grant HP. So he is a really good candidate for Talisman. And yeah, the fact that he sort of like, not only does he get a huge amount of HP, he sort of like double dips the bonus HP. So Talisman Scion it's a pretty decent cook. I can recommend that one. I probably should have stayed on it though. I should have played it for a few more rounds before swapping to Volibear. You can technically do it with Wukong and then have the stone thingy ascend. But since the stone thing is based on flat HP, I don't know if it's that good of an idea. Yeah, Volibear has a really weird ultimate where people on the bench get knocked up. Which doesn't really make any sense, but whatever. Yeah, Volibear is a weird unit. He's very split in damage. He has like a physical chomp, but there's also like the lightning bolt thing. Where he can deal a lot of magic damage. But overall, so I did notice that, so my game plan was like this, right? I did notice that fights in the playtest went fairly slow. So I figured, you know, I do the whole Bruiser commitment here. And then I do the deep route to keep the Volibear in the backline, to keep him safe, and to give him like time to ascend. And then once he ascends, you just hope he kind of like cleans up everyone.
That's how bears talk.
I mean, Set is not a bruiser, but I could unlock him very easy here. Set is, I think he is the boss Ionia. I think that's his traits, right? I don't think he has any other traits. Yeah, I thought Set was a bruiser too, but I'm pretty sure he's not. Oh, he's only Ionia. Okay, never mind then. It's only Ionia. Now the copy, if you unlock something, you get a guarantee in the shop. You can actually kind of cheese the system with augments like Reinforcement and Stars Are Born. Like if you know you're getting it, you kind of like can confirm the 2-star that way. But yeah, overall, Volibear looked good, and here you can see that Talisman Volibear actually looks really good. I would recommend trying Talisman on the PvE server if you see it. It's probably one of the better performing artifacts, especially in combination with Scion and Volibear. Maybe Mundo even. I don't know, maybe Mundo can take it too. But yeah, Talisman is probably playable in this set. Partly because it's just not that... currently, at least, on the playtest, there was not that much damage. Fights felt slow, which gave Talisman enough time to properly ascend. I don't know if I would call it like the best artifact, but you can also argue because all the artifacts got like trashed so much, it sort of like goes up by value because they buffed it like twice. Yeah, that's the T-Hex, which is a Piltover legendary unit you can actually buy. It's pretty interesting. It has like a pilot system where you can buff it. Like for example, if you make a caster as a pilot, the T-Hex gains like a bunch of mana regen. If you make a fighter a pilot, he gets like attack speed, and how much he gets is based on the star level of the unit you put in. So yeah, lots of shenanigans you can do with the T-Hex maybe later. Yeah, I've showcased unlocking Galio and Kai'Sa in the Demacia game at the same time. You just end up getting both in the shop. And I highly doubt you're ever gonna unlock 6 units at the same time. And if you do that and you lose a unit in the shop, you kinda deserve it. Now, the reason why I'm slow is the Deep Root artifact. The Deep Root is like, it pulls units towards you, it makes you CC immune, and it makes you walk really slow. What do you guys think? We're gonna have to try Deep Root Singed, right? It probably doesn't work, but I wanna try Deep Root Singed at some point. Mitten Singed should obviously be good on... should work well. The pilot can jump out, and he actually... I think there's like a CC effect when he jumps out on the enemy team. Is it like, I mean, having sort of like the guaranteed 1-star unit definitely helps you with building your team, yes. Like, it's kind of annoying. Like, in the past, you would be like, I have a Briar, I have a Scion, I want to play 3 Noxus and I can't. And now it's like, I have a Briar, I have a Scion, I'm just gonna give some items to Scion. It's guaranteeing LeBlanc, it's guaranteeing 3 Noxus, and I can play my game. So it definitely removes a lot of frustration of sort of like not being able to finish certain traits. This Volibear, man. I didn't like Deep Root that much on him though. It's like the whole like, I think I would prefer if he probably just like walks. I think a Titans instead of a Deep Root probably would have been better here. Yeah, the pull is way too slow. Like Deep Root, again, it's like an artifact. You put on Ornn and you call it a day. You get Deep Root, you put it on Ornn, it gives him a bunch of HP, and that's it. And then you forget about the item existing. But yeah.
My forge is my home.
Blue streak trait is Ishtal. I had a Noxus game, but it didn't really go that well. I think this guy is still trying to get his Sahan, right? Oh, he actually, by the way, he has the Hero Augment and the Darken one. Which is kind of sick, because that means he can reach 3 Darken this game if he wanted to. If he lives. I don't know if he lives. But if he lives, he can get 3 Darken. His Zin did kill my Volibear before the Ascension, so that was kind of cringe. By the way, guys, Aphelios is not a carry, right? It's like 2 utility items and he's still 10k damage.
You ready?
I aim to purify.
Wuju style.
But yeah, I would probably play Bruiser again with Talisman. It felt very playable. I'm not sure about other artifacts, but yeah. Talisman definitely felt decent. But the problem is also like, you can argue it's playtest, so the opponent's boards are going to be very unoptimized. So once the boards are optimized, I don't know if you can get away with Talisman. Because then maybe at some point the damage will actually skyrocket. You know, like imagine like your opponent has like Sylas and stuff like this, or they're like min-maxing with a Galio on the bench plus a Sylas and stuff like that. I don't know. Once people have like these proper boards, we'll have to see if Talisman can still pull its weight. But yeah, Deep Root is not it. Deep Root is not it. We actually saw a Shyvana earlier in the game. I don't know, like, it's not that the set is bad for content creation, it's bad for my type of content creation, which means I'm gonna have to pivot what type of content I'll be doing. So maybe I'll have to do sort of like, maybe I'll have to do more meta type content. I don't know, it's something I'll figure out throughout the PBE cycle and once the set goes live. It's not something I'm gonna have to bother with right now. I mean, it will definitely, like, one thing I'm fairly certain is that I won't bother too much with an artifact video. I can do like some YouTube shorts where I talk about, hey, this is a really cool artifact combo, you should try that. But I don't see myself, for example, doing a full artifact video on the main channel. Because I just don't think there's enough to talk about. Or it's not worth the research. Come on, buddy, let's go. go. Surely this Volibear will not die to this rise. Whee.
Your gods are cowards.
I mean, there's a few artifacts I'm interested in. There's the atomic artifact. There's the shadow clone artifact. It's kind of sad because they were just power snakes from the previous set, but I'm still interested in them. I did like atomic and I did like shadow clones, so it would make sense that I like them as artifacts. Do I stream on Twitch? Yeah, this is a dual stream. I stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. And the damage just looks higher because A, I'm playing Bruisers, which gives my opponents more opportunity to deal damage. And also I'm playing a Talisman, which is heavily inflating the damage. So here you can actually see Zahin in action. We got to see the Zahin slam. So, guys, I have a problem. Sorry, as I say Zahin. Zahen is actually a hard counter to my comp. As you can see, 24,000 damage Zahen with 13,000 damage of Helios. I am being hard countered right now.
Embrace the cosmos.
I am being very, very hard countered. Because the problem with Zahen is that, yeah, he just does the 25 slashes on the Bruisers. Like on the Cyan or on the Volibear. And then he's gonna do his stupid slam, and then my entire team just dies. So yeah, this is probably the worst matchup imaginable. Very, very unfortunate that I decided to go for Volibear carry against Zahen, but it is what it is.
You ready?
Aim to purify.
At least we see a Volibear 2-star now, so that's cool. And we can give him a Flicker Blade. Although I have to admit, yet again, the flick. I need an Eon here, actually. The best way to counter Zahen is Eon. Because it interrupts his cast without giving you the slam down. So yeah, Eon and Zhonya's. That's what you want. Yeah, this is the new set. It's PBE next Tuesday in 2 days. Goes live December 3rd. Come on, ascend, ascend, wee! that was a nice chain reaction. I did like that. That's one of the reasons why I feel like Talisman Volley is actually kind of nice, because if he overkills a unit, yeah, he has like a mechanic where he does a lightning strike when he kills somebody. So it's almost like a pseudo Ludens on him, where he keeps, he starts like a chain reaction if he has Talisman. Without Talisman, I don't think this would be happening. Screenshot time, thumbnail. Hello, YouTube.
I am Iceborn.
Also there's a mistake I'm making here, which is the way I'm positioning Taric. I think I realize it now. Like, you need Taric alive for the aura. So if you have like a 1-star Taric as a filler unit for his sort of like passive effect, you kind of need to protect him. Because if he dies, then yeah, you kind of lose the buff. Where am I from? I'm from Germany. So this is Rise, by the way. Rise is a 7 cost. Who's also very, very broken. But surely I won't lose this fight because I have Deep Root, right? Nice 42,000 damage rise. Again, the only reason why these damage numbers are so high is because I'm playing 6 Bruiser in a really slow comp with Talisman. So I just give my opponents the opportunity to deal this much damage. Yeah, I could definitely unlock Set and play him. But again, Set is not a Bruiser. He is just Ionia. Now, you could argue I can activate the Ionia trait, but one thing you have to keep in mind is that there is not a single Ionia trait that is worth playing in this position. Now, Set as a unit might be worth playing, but Ionia as a trait here, it will never be worth to play, ever. I can absolutely assure you that. Yeah, I would not recommend putting Deep Root on a carry. Put it on Ornn and ignore it. Just put it on Ornn and call it a day. Also, Zahen, please stop killing my units. Please. Please. I hate this unit. 24,000 damage, thank you for that. Okay, that was Zahen versus Talisman Volley. I still like Talisman, but I feel like, no joke, I kind of want to play Talisman Scion 3-star at some point. Talisman Scion 3-star sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah, this is the rise with like special abilities based on the regions that are active, and this is a 3 Darken Zahen. Pretty powerful late game boards. Okay, let's go for the next one. This was 6 Bruiser Volley Talisman. Okay, I think I have 2 more games to show to you today. The next one is Yunara. This is the next one.
And you are beautiful.
Okay, triple press. I'll grab some water. Be right back.
You in cuffs.
Okay, I'm back.
The heart of Piltover is its people.
I always do this. I record games from the playtest and then I show them to you so you can see some gameplay from set 16. PB is always Tuesday evening, has been for the last 16 sets. Yeah, for Germany it's Tuesday evening, or for Europe. It's like 9 PM for Europe.
I would have preferred you in cuffs.
Let's see, Curse Crown, Starter Kit, Cruel Pact. Birthday present. Okay, I'm doing Starter Kit. And I got Yunara with Shen. So Yunara is Ionia Quick Striker, I believe. Quick Striker is more attack speed on people who are low HP. Her ability is gain attack speed, infinite range, replace attacks with lasers. Lasers deal damage in a line, reduced by the amount of enemies pass through, and when they critically strike, they deal bonus true damage. Do I read YouTube chat? Yes, I do. This guy went ticket into Yordle reroll, I assume. My Ionia was gold again. Gain 1 gold for every 3 takedowns and then 80 AP increase per gold. Yunara actually has a fairly, visually a very satisfying ability, but unfortunately it doesn't deal any damage. She kind of needs a buff. I used to stream in German, but I swapped, and I'm not gonna swap back. Can starter kit lead to some crazy early unlocks? Yes, it should.
Lock me away. Try to stop my work.
I believe you. I mean, well, let's say, let's call it early, but starter kit gives you the 234 for 1, right? I mean, maybe if you get really lucky and you find your starter kit unit in stage 3 to upgrade it. So you could have Ambessa too, so that could be a Mel in stage 3. That would be possible. I think Silas is not really possible because you need 2 tier 4 units for that. Let me see. Let me just check the unlocks here. Like a lot of them have level requirements. I'm pretty sure Mel didn't have one. That's why Mel would work with Ambessa specifically. I don't think there's actually, no, I think it's just Mel and Ambessa really. I think the rest needs levels. Yeah, I think the rest needs level. So it would mainly be, you can get an early Mel if you have starter kit Ambessa. Have I playtested Nidalee? Yeah, I'll show some Nidalee game tomorrow. So for like tier 1 reroll, I actually really like Jhin. Now the only problem with Jhin is that I don't like Ionia as a trade. But I think Jhin has some interesting things going for him. So Jhin has like infinite, like Jhin and Yunara both have infinite range. That also makes them interesting Fishbones candidates. Especially Jhin, I think, might be a very good Fishbones candidate. Probably the best one. That's my opinion on new set so far. It's interesting. It's like, it's polished. It's very esports-ish. It's very flexible. It's very late game-ish. I do have the fear that I will struggle with content creation though. Partly because Riot absolutely gutted artifacts in this set, which I was not happy about. Any early ideas what duck avatar skins will be? Yeah, there will be definitely a Bilgewater duck, an Ishtal duck, and a few more. Like we already went through a lot of ideas and we're working on them. Even if I pinned that the VODs are playtested, people wouldn't read it. They would just go in chat and they would just ask it. Trust me. We've been through this a few sets already. I just gave up. People don't read pin con. I could have a huge ass message taking up half the screen and people would still join the stream and immediately ask without looking at the screen. So just live with it. I don't care if gutted artifacts are healthier for the game. If it's a game I consider boring, I don't want to play it. See, this is the thing, but please keep this in mind. I am not a competitive streamer, right? I don't play tournaments. I don't ladder grind for rank 1. I don't care about being challenger. I play TFT for fun. For me, power equals fun. Not like balance is not equal fun in my opinion. Power equal fun. I want to play something that's powerful. So if you kill everything that's powerful, or if you make everything sort of like the equal strength, I lose interest. Because for me, this is not fun. Or like less fun, let's call it like that. If it was no fun, I wouldn't be playing. Why didn't I like Ionia? So I just felt like Ionia was a sort of like it was like a nothing burger trade. So I made this example with set 7 Mirage. There were some Mirages that were really fun to play, you know, like there was like Electric Overload was fun, the Pirate Mirage was fun, and even to an extent Duelist was okay and stuff like this. For Ionia, it's like, I think there is a Blade Master Ionia if I'm not mistaken, so that one might be interesting. But everything in Ionia felt like very nothing burger, you know, it's like, oh, you have like HP, 80 AV, and then you get a bit more. So it was very stat stickish that didn't really feel satisfying or noteworthy. I just don't like these types of trades. Skana needs level 7. It's just like the data websites say that you don't need, like the data websites, they just copy pasted a document where the level 7 requirement wasn't in it. But I can 100% confirm Skana needs level 7. I actually played some Skana, so even in the playtest, you need a level 7. Ionia switches each game? Yes. There's like 4 or 5 different paths, but the problem is I kind of find every path very boring. So that's why I don't see myself playing a lot of Ionia. Is there a Kain in the set? The closest you get to Kain is there's a Darkened Scythe where you get a Kain spin after dashing. That's about as much Kain as you're gonna get though. Yeah, I mean, there's like, I'm not saying the Ionia stuff is like useless. Yeah, the one that gives you XP is fine, the one that gives you gold is fine, but it's just, it doesn't excite me a lot. Like, I'm not gonna, like, I mean, yeah, I'll check and it's like, okay, I got the XP Ionia, so I'll play it to level rush, or I got the gold Ionia to boost my eco a bit. But I never feel really compelled to commit onto Ionia unless I get the... Oh, look at that augment here, by the way. Trade tree. Gain 3 random emblems, a reforger, and 4 gold. That's the new Prismatic Wandering Trainer. So the way Riot sort of like decided to balance it is that because you don't... Oh, I got sweet treats here. Yeah, the way Riot decided to balance it is because all prismatics effectively need level 10. And if you get like +1, you can't really get +1 anymore. And so as a consequence, they you can't really abuse these emblems as much. There is an XP generator with Zillion. I think Bard is a reroll generator and Zillion was an XP generator. When will they reset iOS PV slot? That's a question for Riot on Twitter, not for me. So here, now, what I'm doing right here is visually fun, but very inefficient, and let me explain why. Yunara is a quick striker. Now the way quick striker work is that they gain bonus attack speed based on target's missing health. So you actually kind of want to focus down your targets. And like, for example, like with Yunara, you can be like, you want to hit the frontliner and then one of the backliners. And because you keep autoing into the same direction, you gain more attack speed and you also sort of like maximize your damage to the front and the backliner you're hitting. Now, during her cast, she's infinite range, which means with Fishbones, she can actually hit the entire board. But the problem is that the way her ability works is that she kind of doesn't deal any damage and you don't really use the quick striker trait very well. So you're just kind of like left with... it looks cool, but it doesn't actually do that much. But it looks cool. Hello, Twonk. Also, this Bel'Veth, honestly, man, I liked set 9 Bel'Veth a lot more. I tried playing this Bel'Veth, I was like, kind of like, ugh. Set 9 Bel'Veth was such a beast. Warwick Flicker Blade. I mean, obviously, there's like probably 90% of the units that are not tanks can use Flicker Blade really well. Like, Flicker Blade is literally probably the best artifact you can get, even though it was nerfed. Currently, my augments are Starter Kit, Prismatic Destiny, and Destiny gave me the Esports Augment that is referenced to What the Forge. Effectively, it's gain 1 artifact anvil and some bonus HP based on the amount of items you have on your units. Flicker Blade gives less attack speed than old Ginzo at this point. Yeah, I kinda want anger issues back. See, the thing is, like, right now I only have anger issues at home. Because they took away my artifacts. I'm pretty sure they removed Young, Wild, and Free because everyone would go for the Spat. I don't think Spats are that broken in this set. I don't think so. You need level 10 for the Prismatic, and the verticals are often not worth chasing. So it really doesn't make a lot of sense to prioritize spatulas in a carousel. Yeah, Loris is back. By the way, for the YouTube, like, I mean, well, kind of weird for YouTubers to ask what the comment was, considering you guys can just go back. You can just like click to the augment selection. But here you can see it. Gain an artifact anvil. Your team gains 30 health for each item equipped on champions. Health gained 120. It is a reference to title winning set 12 with What the Forge. I mean, there are several augments that give you special and frying pans, by the way. There is something called Urf's Gambit that can give you either a spatula or a frying pan. And there's an augment literally called Urf that gives you a spatula. How's the Noxus trade? It's fine. It's like good mid game, but kind of look iffy in the late game. Haven't watched any 7.5 revival content? Then you should. And you should just watch it, and then you will know what is broken. You have to wait until Tuesday evening to play set 16 on the PBE. Wait, am I rushing set here, or what am I doing? Does it even work in the PvE round? I mean, I guess I wanted, maybe I just want to play Ionia? I don't know. Also, IE on Yunara didn't really feel that great. I don't know if, oh yeah, okay. I did go for the set in the PvE round. Yeah, with Yunara's itemization, I'm not really sure where she wants to go. Like, the problem is you get true damage when you crit, so you kind of want spell crit. So maybe her item build is gonna be like IE QSS skins. I don't even know. I feel like if her damage feels fairly low, so if you go crit, it doesn't actually feel like you're improving your damage that much. Yeah, for Diana you need Leona 2-star with 3 items. I mean, right now I have a power spike, Yunara 2-star, 3 items, so she's definitely pulling her weight. Yeah, right now what you're seeing is a recording from a playtest. Helen, thanks for the prime. Okay, I mean, I could just go for the Lotus, or I can skip the Infinity Edge on Yunara. Gain 10 free rerolls and 5 every round for the rest of the game. This is like a trade shop for the rest. 4-2. Yeah, I guess I go for Lotus. I mean, I can just keep IE and just sort of like max out the crit chance to always ensure the true damage. What was Ionia this game? I think it was the gold one. I think it was the you gain gold every 3 takedowns, and then you get 80 in AP based on that. Kellen, thanks for the prime. What is this? Jinx, Gunslingers. It's Call to Chaos. I didn't really like Call to Chaos that much in the playtest. But yeah, at least visually Yunara is pretty fun. But 2-star Yunara is not like no late game, I can assure you that. You cannot finish, you cannot get a top 2 just with Yunara 2-star. You need a, like, if you actually want to win lobbies in this set, you need a good late game. Like, you need to be level 10, you need to have 2-star legendaries, you need to have 7 costs. They need to be useful. Do not expect this type of board to properly make a top 2. Because late game is difficult. Yeah, I think reroll comms, it kind of depends. Yordle reroll will be fine, but again, I don't know if Yordle is actually going to be that strong for late game. Might also just be a top 4 comp, unless you like really high roll. I think you can win with reroll, but I think you need to high roll. Like an average reroll comp is probably gonna struggle if I had to take a guess.
Someone get the card.
So the way prismatics work is there are prismatic traits that need level 10 in emblems. So Noxus is level 10 2 emblems, Demacia is level 10 3 emblems. Then there are prismatics that need an augment. This is 10 Yordle and 10 Ionia. Can only be achieved with the help of an augment. And then there's also a prismatic based around Azir. If you play Azir and you fulfill like 3 different streaks to get the remaining Shuriman units, you will get the prismatic trait at 4 Shurima. So far the Shurima prismatic was the easiest one to get, and yeah, after that it's probably just the level 10 plus double emblem ones. As said, it was always AP in set 4 as well. Or I'm pretty sure he was, right? Yeah, I think he was. I mean, honestly, the thing is, like, he's kind of like 80% true damage. So yeah, Set is like, with Set, you just, if he finishes his sit-ups, I think he's just pure true damage. So if he ends up casting, he most of the time he will cast after doing sit-ups. So you can expect him to be mainly true damage. They give you a lot of removers, but this might just be for the playtest or for the early game. They might reduce this once the set goes live.
Someone get the cards.
Do you feel putting Set on the right side so he gets to a sit-up spot faster is relevant? I think I tested this in set 4 and came to the conclusion it didn't make a difference, but I don't know. Maybe it made a difference. I don't know. Love your videos, dude. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, I have Jeweled Lotus, right? It's actually kind of nice. But here, I feel like you can already sort of like see the limits of Yunara. My opponent has a Rise, so he immediately out damages my entire board. Because Rise is like really broken. So we've already reached the limit of what Yunara is capable of in this setup. So the correct play right now is, I mean, I could keep her. So what I could do is I can do Yunara plus Kindred for, I think Kindred was Quick Striker. So Yunara Kindred for Quick Striker. Then I play Set for Ionia together with Yunara. I do one more, I think I can keep Jin as well. I'm not sure. I'll just keep one more Ionia, but I don't even have to. I could also just play Yunara, Set, and ignore Ionia as a trade. And from here, just kind of like play useful units, you know, like play Taric, play Azir, play these types of like, play Shyvana, you know. Because the thing is, like, Ionia as a trade right now does nothing for me. I could literally go down to 2 Ionia and it would be the same. So the trick here would be, like, you need to know from this spot is like, okay, which legendaries are actually like worth going for. Like, for example, okay, here we have Wukong. Wukong is Ionia Bruiser. So this, I gave him HP items which unlocked Volibear. So now I can do Volibear plus Wukong for bonus HP to my entire team. Since I play Volibear, maybe I'm interested in adding Freyord, because the 3 piece for Freyord is somewhat useful. So that means, okay, so it could be like 3 Ionia, 3 Freyord, 2 Bruiser, 2 Quick Striker, you know, something like this. And just make sure that you add legendaries that are useful. Like here, I probably should have picked up the Lissandra. I probably should play Taric. Like remove the Shen, remove the Jin. They do nothing here. Remove Shen, remove Jin, add like useful stuff. Honestly, I probably should have played the Lucian 2-star here as well. Lucian is a fairly decent filler unit. I can actually see Lucian 2 with the Yunara items be better than Yunara. So I could have even completely pivoted out of Ionia here. So this is sort of like, this is where the flex and late game of the set comes into play. So here I'm like mentally, I'm too stuck on Yunara and playing Ionia when I shouldn't be. I should just pivot. And because I don't, I get punished for it because I'm trying to like finish. I could even
Did you know that working out with Set makes you bigger?
I could even play Nasus here. Like I could play Taric, I could play Lissandra, I could play Nasus, I could play Volibear. So yeah. And that way I create a better late game than just sticking to this Ionia Yunara board. I mean, Mort said that the Ishtal rewards aren't going to be as crazy. There are like some game-winning rewards. Like you get the Brock thing at 500, which is noteworthy. But that's more of an unlock than an actually cash out. And he said at around 1,000 you get the game-winning stuff. But for the most part, he just said you're gonna get items and gold and nothing too crazy. So I feel like this game is actually a fairly good example of this is where the good players will differentiate themselves from the bad players, aka me. Because like a good player would just, you know, take the starter kit Yunara Fishbones opener, use it to level rush, and then just cap out with a proper legendary board with filler units. So yeah, this is what you have to learn in this set. Which units are good? Which units are worth taking? Like for example, here I could have went for the Kindred. We have a Kindred pair to maybe throw in a Kindred 2-star. Maybe throw the Infinity Edge onto the set for more damage, you know. Now that I'm like watching this, I can see myself doing a lot of mistakes. But it is playtest, right? Like, shouldn't be too harsh on myself. Shyvana also decent filler unit for like damage reduction purposes. Okay, Lynn, I'll check it later. Apparently most players really enjoyed the top 4 screen as sort of like a winning screen, you know, like because top 4 equals win. It equals LP gain. So most players actually responded very positive. Yeah, all of these games I think are from day 1, I'm pretty sure. Oh, this is Atakan here. This is 7 Noxus. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just struggling. My late game is just not there. So yeah, he's playing vertical Noxus with Atakan.
All your life has led to this moment.
But yeah, looking at the board, I should isolate the set. I should have like added more carries. Like, yeah, I can see in the backline there's just no damage there, right? There needs to be like a Ryze, an Aurelian, a Sylas. There needs to be something there. Something that's actually able to carry. Maybe a Volibear as well. Honestly, maybe a Volibear 2-star with Fishbones Ginzo could have been good. I mean, the set damage is there, but unfortunately, it's just the rest of my comp that is... Yeah, look at that Freyord here. AoE stun Freyord. Oof. Into Eon. Into Detch. Unbelievable, no? The Sandra Monster just got me like that. So yeah, I feel like if I had actually picked up like Volley 2 plus Lucian 2 or something, I would be in such better... Like, my spot would be like 10 times better. But this is something that's kind of cool about this set, right? Like, you're level 9, you just roll, and then you just pick up a bunch of legendaries, and whatever is 2-star you hit. You know, it's like, oh, I hit Volibear 2, so I'll just play Volibear. Oh, I hit Lucian 2, I guess I'll just play Lucian as my carry. And this is really the strength of this set. That you don't really know what your late game board is gonna be. You have an idea of which units you prefer, but you don't have to be strict about it.
My forge is my home.
I can't move the items anymore. This is a recording. This is a recording. I mean, right now I have like what? I have Kindred 2, Azir 2, although both of them no items. Oh, actually I do. I give it to Kindred, but yeah, I don't think Kindred actually has a lot of damage. She has some damage from Eternal, like she has some damage from the Wolf. I think every third auto attack or something, the Wolf is dealing damage. I don't know if it was auto on the same unit or auto in total. If it was same unit, then doing Fishbones is kind of int. But as you can see, Set is definitely a unit worth playing. That was 27,000 damage on Set, so that guy definitely knows what he's doing. But yeah, I got Freyorded, so I'll just take it. This guy is 7 Noxus, and this guy is 7 Freyord. Freyord looked pretty darn strong. These AoE stuns from Freyord are nice. You have two 1.5 second AoE stuns. Okay, I have one more game to show you for today. I will probably show you some more stuff tomorrow. So this was Ionia, Yunara, Fishbones. No, set items were fine. He had Nashor, Giant Slayer. He had the prismatic jeweled Lotus, so he did have spell crit there. I don't think his items were that terrible. Could have probably used like a BT or a Hosh. But if he had BT or Hosh, then it would have been fine. Then he probably could have like stayed high HP. Okay. Let's watch this one. Okay, this is the Silver Scrapes encounter again, if you don't know it. Final 2 players gain 70 gold, and also the music gets overwritten by Silver Scrapes. switch from YouTube. I do see your comments on YouTube though. You didn't have to switch. So this is Milio. Milio is Ishtal, so you should usually keep him. He's the 3 cost for the gacha trade. He's like the Volibear of set 7. What was the tier 3 Crystal Gambit? I don't even remember that. What do I use to read both chats? My eyes.
Find me greater foes.
Bow your head or lose it.
I actually did have a game where I sold Garen 2 and Lux 2 and I forgot to sell Jarvan and I was really confused why I didn't get Silas. I was like, and I played like 2 rounds until I finally realized I didn't sell my Jarvan 2-star. And then I was like, oh, okay, that play cost me like 20 HP. No, Bilgewater is not a lose streak trade. Ishtal is the lose streak trade, or the gacha trade.
Those who find Ishtal do not live to speak of it.
Bilgewater is sort of like a sugar craft type thing. So what do we have? We have the Darken thingy, we have the Stone Plate being better, we have makeshift armor. And here we have, so it's pretty easy. Bow means 80 backline, Scythe means 80 frontline, Staff means AP backline, Aegis is frontline. So you can just sort of like read whatever the item says and then you immediately know who should take it. Now, unfortunately, Kog'Maw has 20 base AD and the bow, the Varus bow, is based on 80 values, so please do not give Darken bow to Kog'Maw. Is it easy to check unlock requirements in the game? Yes, it's very easy. You didn't read the learning article? Wait. No, I didn't like the learnings of last set. I did read it. But I think I still hate the direction that TFT is taking. I really hate it.
Those who find today's the day I find that hero.
What happens if I reforge the bow? I will probably get a random artifact. Okay, so this is an early Draven, which is kind of cool, because Draven is kind of nice with the bow and the Kraken. So the way Draven works is that he will he has like a stack system where he gains adoration based on assists, and he gains more adoration if he or Darius is doing a killing blow. And once you reach a certain amount of adoration, you get gold. And if Draven is higher star level, you get more gold. So quite frankly, he was a really fun tier 3 carry to play. Also, he's like a quick striker, which is a very good trait for him. I still feel like his axes could pack a bit more punch. He definitely feels like a very pure auto attacker, similar to Jinx. I didn't really have any good Yordle games, to be honest. Every time I had like a Yordle opener, somebody in the lobby was already playing it. I didn't want to contest. There's like a lot of voice lines between Jarvan and Sion, for example. Like every time, like the first time you see like Jarvan versus Sion, is always going to be like, how many Jarvans do I have to kill? Now you need to generate gold with the Draven mechanic to unlock Darius, I'm pretty certain. Skana needs level 7, so it's not, he's easy to get, but not as easy as people think at the moment, because people read the websites where it doesn't list the level 7 requirement. What do you mean when you said you don't like the direction TFT is going? Well, it's very simple. I like artifacts. This set Riot made artifacts useless. Therefore, me not happy. It's very, very simple. I don't agree with the whole artifacts should be 1.5 power level or whatever. Like for me TFT was all about like shit like, I mean, for me the coolest thing, one of the coolest things that ever existed in TFT was the Talia comp in set 9. Where it's like, oh, you have like, all of a sudden you build a comp that didn't actually have that many synergies, but it was all based around like, the theme was knock up, right? And I still think that Talia comp was one of the coolest things ever, and then Riot was like, yeah, we don't want TFT to be played this way, so we're just gonna kill it. It's like, what?
Enforced equilibrium.
Yeah, artifact. I think artifact shenanigans in the set is all close to impossible. I really don't think there's a lot to do with artifacts in this set. Which sucks because I love artifacts, right? Oh, look at that Raven go, man. Not bad, not bad.
They will regret a
Okay, so I generated gold with Draven. So now I have a guaranteed Darius in my shop. There's not that much synergy between Darius and Draven, so if Darius gets a kill with his mechanic, with his ability, then you get the same amount of adoration stacks as if Draven had gotten the kill, but that's pretty much it. In terms of synergy, it's fairly, like, whatever. There might be a Darius carry build, but I haven't actually gotten around to playing a lot of Darius. I mean, I will play Darius in this lobby, but it's very, like, this game is very Draven focused. So if you want to see what the Darken artifact does, it's kind of hard to spot. I think it's every 10 auto attacks. There's gonna be like a purple Varus ult shooting from Draven, and it deals damage based, I think it's 500 base AD, but it deals less damage per unit hit. So you want this on somebody who like auto attacks like a lot, you know, like Jinx or technically Draven, because I mean, Draven is an auto-attacker with the Quick Striker trait, which makes him auto-attack more. Draven is definitely a good candidate for the Darken Bow. I actually got a dupe here, so that's a guaranteed Draven too, which is very nice. And I got the Rod for Ginzo. As you can see, this is kind of a blessed game here. I have 3 item Draven 2 and 3-1, so yeah, very blessed game. I can't agree enough about this. That's my favorite comp of all time, not just because I'm a Talia main on League, but she's usually a very weak filler unit apart from Star Guardian. That unique comp mechanic was so much fun to surprise people with, yeah. Agree. I'm not playing for 5 hours. I'm just narrating for 5 hours. And it's not my eyes that are the problem, it's my, I don't know the term for it, my mouth. The thing below the mouth. My chin? No, it's not the chin, it's... whatever. In German it's Kiefer. I don't know what the English term was. Jaw, I think it was jaw. So here we should be able to see a nice Parasol. Yeah, there we saw it. It's kind of hard to spot though. It is, you really have to pay attention to see the animation. But yeah, Draven 2-star with fully itemized Draven 2-star. I mean, this guy is pretty unstoppable at the moment. Okay, oh yeah, this is one of the new augment types. They kind of brought back the set 10 hexes, more or less. So if I put Draven on this hex, he gains attack speed and Sunder, which is quite useful. I mean, obviously it's sort of like, the downside is he needs to be positioned at this specific hex, but it is definitely useful. Especially like the positioning right now doesn't matter as much, so you just want to stack power. Later on, you might have to put a filler unit there to just apply Sunder to everyone. How to get Darkens? I mean, there's an Aatrox unlock, which needs 40% Omnivamp and level 8. There's Zahen, which needs a Zen Hero Augment, and the rest is just the Darken artifacts. I mean, as far like I do believe that Draven actually has the access mechanic, but it is not very noticeable. Like he's supposed to deal more damage every time he does an auto attack with the spinning axe, but it's not as noticeable as with other Dravens we had. Can Ornn generate Darken artifact? I actually don't know the answer to that. Lore-wise, no. If we go strictly by lore, then no. Apparently, we did confirm that you can reforge a Darken into a normal artifact, but I don't actually remember if it was working the other way around or not. I mean, the way it was worded, I think the Darkens were just supposed to be normal artifacts, so going by that logic, Ornn should work, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Are the unlockables all recycled units? No. They just used it as an opportunity to bring back some fan favorites like Set and Tamkench. If you see gold, if you see like the 3 gold pop up, that's from Draven. That's like his adoration mechanic. You can click and see how much gold he will generate. I will do this multiple times this game. I can assure you this Draven is printing a lot of money. So he's very worth playing. This is also why I think Darius Draven might actually become a decent tier 3 reroll comp. Because at the end of the day, you don't need much if you think about it, right? You need 2 or 3 quick strikers. So one of them could be Kindred in late game. So that's fine, right? 3 Noxus means Darius plus Draven plus 1 filler Noxus. Could be a frontliner, could be male, could be whatever. And that's it, right? Like, that's all you need. From here, you can just do whatever you want. If you want to play Taric, if you want to play Aphelios, if you want to play Azir, it doesn't really matter. You can do all of that. There is no restrictions. You don't need to max out Quick Striker. You don't need to max out Noxus if you don't want to. And this is sort of like the strength of the set, that you can have like a core of like 3-4 units, and then the rest you can just play whatever you find. Nah, Step is not back. It's only Loris from Arcane. I mean, Mel, Caitlyn, etc., but that's just built over units. Sion is a tank, I think. Pretty sure he's a tank. Like, Sion should be Bruiser. Yeah, so this Draven is kind of going pretty ham here.
Looks like a mountain fell on them.
Late game will be much more interesting. I absolutely 100% assure you that in a few weeks you're gonna have pro players bitching about Sylas is too strong, I have to play Sylas. Ryze is too strong, I have to play Ryze in late game. Like, I 100% assure you that pro players will be bitching. Because that's all they, like, know. They only know how to complain. Because at the highest level, the problem is that So for the lower levels, this might actually still be really fun because like they will actually have proper variety. But at the highest level, you're very limited in what you can do if people play optimal. That is a VOD right now. I'm narrating it. It's from the playtest. But this set should have a lot of skill expression. I do think like good players will succeed in this set. Because this set does have a lot of skill expression.
Embrace the cosmos.
Flexible is based on how balanced the set is. So based on the playtest, I actually felt it was very balanced, which is it's a good sign if like with this early and it already feels balanced. Now there were outliers. Was Silas a bit too strong? Yes. Was Rise a bit too strong? Yes. But the thing is like I do believe more when he says that this set will be easy to balance or they will make sure it has good balance. I actually believe more than that way because I can see it. I can see how the set is easy to balance. Because it really does not have a set mechanic. Or at least not a complicated one. Like he pretty much said that this set, like they're not gonna run into issues having to balance more units because they know how to balance units. The problem usually arises if you introduce multipliers like power snacks that sort of like trip up the entire system. But if all you have to pay, like if you kill artifacts and you remove the set mechanic and you only have to focus on balancing units, that's not that difficult. I actually have a high amount of faith in Riot balancing this set. And also because it has like the Paris Open and everything, they are on high alert, very, very high alert that to ensure that the balance for Paris will be good. Like if anything even remotely sort of like pops up, they will smash it immediately. Okay, golden egg time. Whee! I mean, we shouldn't really pull too much info out of the playtest because, again, people in the playtest, my god, we were reading what the units were doing, right? We weren't optimizing our gameplay. We were literally just reading what the units are doing. So we shouldn't pull too much out of the playtest gameplay. Not all can be tested. Well, this is where the PBE comes into play. Why skip Azir? It's because I wanted to have Draven be the core center of this comp. Could I have played Azir? Of course. But I wanted to make this game about Draven. I think here I just rolled for Draven 3 because of the golden egg. I had a golden egg, so I wanted to make sure that I finished my Draven 3 to keep the streak going and to pop the egg in time. How strong do 5 costs feel? Not that strong. The 7 costs felt strong, like Baron Nashor was crazy, Aurelion was strong, Silas was strong, Ryze was strong, so the 7 costs were definitely powerful, but the 5 costs honestly were... Like, Set was good, because, you know, Set has a really loaded kit with, like, percentage true damage and stuff like this, and heavy AoE. But most of the 5 costs actually felt fine. Like, Kindred... I mean, you do have some utility in the 5 cost, right? Like, an Azir is not gonna pull crazy damage, and a Kindred is not gonna pull crazy damage. Shyvana is not going to pull crazy damage. Most of the time you just fit them there for the traits and the aura abilities. I feel like the strongest 5 costs were definitely the unlocks, whereas the base 5 costs are there for like utility. Yeah, they might have to nerf Set actually. I would not be surprised if Set gets a nerf because his unlock is very easy and he doesn't need the Ionia trait, so he kind of like works as a threat unit. Zahan felt underwhelming? No. I showed a game earlier where I played Volibear carry and the enemy Zahan completely took me apart. I was just, in my Zahen game, I was just very, very unlucky with, in case you're wondering why I'm rolling, I just want to get that egg really fast. In my game, I just got unlucky that I had to face a guy who had Baron Nashor 2-star with an Edge of Night. Like, come on! The guy had like kept out Void Baron Nashor 2-star and an Eon to completely counter my Zahan. So, just very, very unfortunate. And no, Carousel cannot contain lock champions. That is not possible. Did I see Yasuo reroll? I played Yasuo together with Senzao reroll earlier. It was fine. He actually dealt decent damage and he works well together with Yone. Who's Darkin on my team? It's from the first Augment. It gave me the Darkin bow, which is currently positioned on Draven. So it gives him stats, it gives him every 10 auto attacks, it gives him the Varus arrow, and it also gives him 15% Omnivamp from the Darkin trait. Zillion is actually a little bit too slow to properly remove the Baron. It takes a very long time for Zillion to remove a unit. How do they make sure that people don't 3-star uncontested unlock champs? They have a protection system in place. The way it works is like this. Let's say I unlock Aatrox and I'm the only one who has Aatrox unlocked. The moment I find Aatrox 2-star, the game is actually gonna offer me less Aatrox. So the more Aatrox I have, the lower my percentage is to hit more Aatrox. This protection system it only applies to T4 and T5 units that are unlocked. And it resets if 4 or more people unlock the champion. So it is in fact incredibly difficult to 3-star a tier 4 or tier 5 that is unlocked. Now there are some small exceptions, like for example Fizz for me is a small exception because you can actually get Fizz from black market shops. That really helps. So you can kind of bypass the rule a bit with Fizz, but for the most part it was pretty darn impossible to 3-star. Any champion pool bugs? There was a bug with Fizz at the black market shops. I was able to break the champion pool because of the black market shop. I almost got a Fizz 3-star even though a Yordle player had 2 Fizz. But I did report that bug. Why am I cornering Taric? So Taric has a passive that gives my entire team MR. And I think that he also gives you a buff that... I think if they drop below 30 health, they gain like a huge amount of durability for like 2 seconds or something like that. So the problem is, but Taric actually needs to be alive. So if Taric dies, I lose his passive. So because he's 1-star with no items, I actually position in a way to like... I don't care about his ability, I don't care about his active, I just need him to be alive to apply the passive to my team. At least that was the thought process here. No, I think I'm pretty sure I tested during the playtest. Like I positioned in a way where Taric would die and I checked the MR values and the MR value immediately went down when Taric died. But it is something I will test again on the PBE server. Just to make sure. I think it's intentional design. I think it's a passive aura that only applies if you're alive. It kind of makes sense. Yeah, golden egg. Radiant Declaw Blighting. Good night. Good night. I should just Radiant Declaw the Ornn for the bonus value.
Shake the pillars of heaven.
Oh no, wait, he's not an... Never mind. It's not an artifact.
Come, Scion. Let us end this mockery.
Yeah, I do think the Taric thing should get nerfed. It felt too strong. Agree. But yeah, as you can see, this Raven is having fun. It was a high roll. I did say if you wanna succeed with reroll, probably a good idea to high roll. Although you can argue that Raven generates so much gold that it actually really helps with pushing levels. I mean, it also helps to win 13 fights in a row, but... Oh yeah, so the time bomb on Zillion is 18 seconds. I mean, if your opponent has a Nashor 2-star, I don't know if you live for 18 seconds. Also, you need to live 18 seconds. And the fight is still gonna be longer because first Zillion has to cast on the Baron. So yeah, good luck. Good luck with that. I don't think 5 Noxus is worth keeping around. I'm pretty sure you just do 3 Noxus with utility units. So in theory, Blighting Annie is good because she has a board wide. Oh, this is Brock, right? This is Brock from Ishtal, yes. So this guy got a 500 cash out, but unfortunately, I'm still stronger than him. Obviously, Annie doesn't need red buff, but I just gave it to her to make her cast faster. I didn't really have anything else here. But yeah, it probably is a good idea to just, if you have an artifact you don't really care about, just put it on Braum, put it on Ornn for the bonus stats. But in theory, Annie is supposed to be good with Blighting. Any best in slot is triple mana, double mana, jeweled. I mean, honestly, I would just probably just make her cast as fast as possible. But I haven't played around any that much, so it's a bit hard for me to tell. So the problem with Blighting is like it has a limiter of it can only apply on a unit every 0.5 seconds, and also it takes Annie a really long time to cast. And the MR reduction is only 2 per tick, so it really doesn't do that much. Like Annie, I think she starts with 0 out of 160 mana, so it just takes like so long to even get the cast out. So this guy actually has a Baron, but it's a Baron 1-star, so I can still manage. The red buff on Annie was for attack speed to make her cast, because it takes forever for Annie to cast. The ability has no wounding, just a damage dot? No, Annie had a burn, I think, on her. Let me double check. Pretty sure Annie had a burn on the entire enemy team, no? That was her whole gimmick. Let me double read. Erupt the entire battlefield in flames, permanently burning and wounding all enemies. You are wrong. Unless, wait, Mort said apparently it is not, like, Meta TFT has the description as burn and wound. So, either they changed it? I don't know. We'll have to see on PBE server. Like, by the way, it's not the first time that Mort is wrong in a PBE rundown video, by the way. Just wanted to mention that. We've had issues in the past where Mort said something that ended up not being true in a rundown video. So let's just wait until PBE server. Alright, this is the this is the Silver Scrapes. So Silver Scrapes is playing. Thank you for the copyright strike on YouTube, by the way. Loving it. So yeah. So he just used the money to force a Baron 2-star. I tried using it for a 3-star Braum or 3-star Taric, I think, but that didn't really work for me. Yeah, darken stuff is completely whatever. You can just put that. Oh wait, was that Ornn? Did I get darken stuff from Ornn? Because if I did, that actually answers one of the questions we've been having. So 2 darken pretty much just means that I get HP if I defeat my opponent, but if I defeat my opponent, I win the game here. So also next time, use that money to go level 10. Don't roll on 9. Thank you. It's a wrong use of silver scrapes. I mean, it's a 1 versus 1 with both players getting a bunch of gold. It's just for flavor, really. Ornn is a secret dark and blacksmith lore. Yeah. Okay, his Nashor items kind of look bad. Yeah, look at that Draven go, man. Oof. Wait, I don't think he actually had items on Nashor, did he? Ah, whatever. Bye-bye. Probably should have itemized him. But it's playtest, it's fine. GG. Okay, and that was, yeah, that was a high roll Draven game. Draven 3 high roll. Okay, I do believe in terms of games that I wanted to show, I think that was it. Yeah, that was it. I mean, I can show a little bit more tomorrow, like some Nidalee game and some stuff like that, but most of the games that I have left aren't really worth showing that much, because they were mostly like bad games of me testing something that didn't work out. But yeah, so the way we're gonna do this is I will focus for the next 5 to 10 minutes on chat, try to answer your questions in a short manner, and then I'm gonna call it quitsies and return tomorrow with some theory craft. So if there's any question you currently have about this set, shoot it. I will try my best to answer it if I can. Is there any Azir game? No. How did Radiance feel? Kind of ugh. I didn't have that many Radiance, but also I didn't pay that much attention to them. The fact that they are double, like the thing is, like, I liked the HP region from Stoneblade and Varmox, and that is gone. So for me, Radiant items have gotten like kind of boring. I didn't really like playing around them too much. Favorite trade so far? Ishtal, like Bilgewater is top tier. Ishtal was fun. I actually ended up liking Freyot a lot. That was fun. I like, even though I played against Nashor and Void, like when I see my opponent playing Void, I want to play it myself. But when I play it myself, it's like I hate this trade. So I don't know. I would like to play Void. I would like to play Void for Nashor, but I would kind of like want to not play any other Void unit. If they, I mean, they can nerf Ornn really easy, but just making the 1-star Ornn on 5 rounds again and 2-star Ornn on 4 rounds, like it used to be in the past. I think in the past it was actually 3 and 4. But yeah. Did I found a fun exploit to test? I don't think there's gonna be a lot. I saw a bug about like Nidalee being untargetable for the rest of combat, but I didn't really see too much. You talked about the 7 costs. What is the unlock mechanic and how are they so strong? I mean, for Sylas, you need to sell Jarvan to, Lux to, Garen to. For Baron, you need to be level 10 with 7 Void. For Aurelion, you need to have every Targon unit. And to get Diana, you need a 2-star Leona with 3 items. And I think a level requirement as well. Did I enjoy the test of the set? I was very depressed during the playtest because of the artifact situation. I was kind of out of it mentally. Any way to find Azir quickly for Shurima trade? I mean, just have to high roll him. You can get him on 7 technically, but yeah, just high roll him. There's no unlock for Azir. Just have to find him. Easiest way would probably be to recomp a T4 unit in 3-2. And then you probably win the game. Out of 100 champs, how much CC? Not that much. Like Sylas had an AoE Cataclysm from Jarvan. Swain has an AoE stun. Freyot, 7 Freyot has like the big AoE board wide stuns. Outside of that, I don't actually remember that much CC in this set. those three I definitely remember. No, the artifacts are not interesting. They're really weak. Yeah, completely. Like, they're barely worth playing around. How would you balance an artifact? Well, I wouldn't balance artifact. That's the whole point. I don't strive for balance. How fun do you think the set will be? That completely depends on what type of player you are. I've been like saying this a lot, but if you're an esports player, if you're a ladder warrior, if you're a competitive player, if you really like balance, if you like flex play, this is a really good set for you. If you like broken interactions, if you like wild wacky stuff that is beyond just 3-starring a unit, then I think you might have a hard time. Will the set have the highest skill ceiling? Maybe. It's possible. Fact artifact Annie with Vamox Tibbers could be fun. Yeah, maybe. I mean, there's a good chance there might be some okay, so here's the reason why I'm kind of like in despair about artifacts. In the player engagement video, Mortog literally stated that if an artifact starts to perform, they're gonna kill it. Right? So if there ever was an interaction that would legitimately be good, Riot would kill it. So I'm not even motivated to research the artifacts because it'd be like, if you find something that's legitimately good, it would get removed. So what's the point, right? You can make one tuber or whatever, and then it's gone forever. Do you believe it will be only 1 or 2 reroll? It will be a very, very heavy focus on level 8 and level 9. There will be the occasional reroll comp. Like I said, there's gonna be Yordles, there's gonna be Ash Tryndamere, and there's gonna be Darius Draven, as far as I can tell. Outside of those, we'll have to see, but for the most part, you can expect this to be level rush and legendary late game. I actually don't think the Nidalee Nico thing will make it to live. Yeah, I think they're gonna cut it before live, to be honest. The thing is, like, the Nidalee Nico thing, so making a unit untargetable, that's just... You're inviting so many pathing issues into the game if you do this. So I am actually willing to bet that the untargetable Nidalee will not make it. At least until Paris. I think they're gonna remove it before Paris, if I had to take a guess. Because it's just... It's so toxic to have the Nidalee walk into a backline, and it's so toxic the amount of like pathing issues you can create, and you're inviting bugs of the untargetability not being properly cleansed. I actually think that interaction is gonna see a change. It looks like this set is for the pro scene, and the pro scene will still be bitching around, and then lose if Riot messes up the balance. Yeah. I mean, I feel like the pro players initially were very hesitant about the set, like the ones who didn't playtest. But I think once they get their hands on it, I think they're gonna appreciate the set a lot. It was funny for me, like, me playing the playtest, it was so funny to see the reactions of the pro players. And everybody was like completely doom and gloom. And I'm like, guys, the set is literally made for you people. Just like, chill out. Six Nico isn't easy, it's super easy. Like, imagine you have like a Stars Are Born opener or whatever. It's completely easy. Will there be complaints with the bigger pool? I think the pool is actually solved. I don't think it will cause issues. The one concern people had was the whole cheesing an uncontested 3-star unit, and they thought about it by adding a protection system. So I don't actually think, like, I tried it, and maybe Fizz you can abuse a bit, but outside of Fizz, I actually think it's really, really hard to abuse the system. And the problem with Fizz is that there's always going to be a Yordle player. The Yordle player will play Fizz, and then he fucks you because he's contesting your units. For Shurima is insta-win, yes. It gives you 3-star legendaries. So you can't lose. Hi, it's me, Yordle player. I'm actually curious about the prismatic Yordle. It seems pretty easy to hit, to be honest, considering how many Yordles there are in the game. How many emblems do you actually need for 10 Yordle? Do you need 2 emblems plus the augment, or you only need 1 emblem and 6? Because I think you only need 1 emblem, no? For 10 Yordle? I mean, you still need level 10, so that's kind of where the issue comes in. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. Actually, there's 10 Yordles in the game. You don't even need an emblem. You just need level... You need the augment and 10. But I think they actually... I think in the Mordog, in the presentation, he showed what the thing does, right? It was like a huge stat boost or something. Oh no, it opened a portal. I think that's what it was. It was a stat boost and it opens a portal where you get like bonus units or something. Something like the... I forgot what the trait was called. Aurelian was pretty strong, but we didn't see that many players who committed onto Targon. But he was strong. He has like really complicated ability. Like Aurelian has like the longest ability description in the history of TFT, I'm pretty sure. Because he has a weird system where his ability becomes stronger based on like a Stardust mechanic. And he has like, I don't know, 15 different upgrades to his ability or something. So his description is pretty wild. I mean, the thing about Silas is that you don't lose the gold for it, right? So you can either play a comp where you collect the Garen Deluxe on a side, or honestly, all you have to do is like this, right? You play Jarvan as an opener and you get rid of him. And then later, on level 8, on your roll down, you just tag Garen and Lux together with the units you're actually looking for. And then if you hit Garen or Lux in your roll down, you just insta-sell it. You lose 1 gold for it, which is nothing. So if you play it like this, it's really, really easy to unlock for Sylas, and Sylas is worth unlocking. So you don't really handicap. You don't have to play Demacia and then just give it up to play Sylas. First thoughts on the set? Very polished, but yeah, I fear the set might not be for me. I fear I might struggle making good content in this set. Like with set 15, I knew the power snacks mechanic. I was like, oh, this is easy. With power snacks, I knew I was like, okay, I can break the game. I'm gonna have fun here. But yeah, with this is like, there's like no real set mechanic, and Riot is really against units synergizing with each other. And then they killed off the artifacts, so oh man, it's gonna be so hard to actually cook something that is not meta. I think you can unlock Galio and then play him from the bench. Yes, I do believe that is possible. I haven't tested that, but now that people said it, I was like, yeah, that probably might become a thing. And then Riot is gonna be like, oh, okay, fuck this, Galio only jumps in the board if you have 7 Demacia. Is it a bad thing that Sylas is strong? No. He's a 7 cost with a hard condition. He deserves to be strong. You can make videos with tips and tricks. Yeah, it's just like I'm not as enthusiastic about giving meta tips. I'm more enthusiastic about fun interactions. Yeah, I think 3, like you can definitely unlock Galio and then cut down to 3 Demacia with like Sylas, 1 filler unit, and then Galio on the bench. And because Galio gives you +1, that should work. So that is pretty brutal. Like a Sylas Galio late game might actually be like really powerful. You miss mid-sets? Not really, I didn't like mid-sets. I like some of the mid-sets, especially 8.5 and 9.5 were brutal. Like I hated those. So I was pretty glad when mid-sets were gone. Artifacts are not really gone, but they're like nerfed to the point where they don't really matter anymore. And their design philosophy is to just completely keep them in a very specific power level where they are effectively irrelevant. Like I'm constantly finding, you're constantly finding yourself in a spot where it's like, oh, I just rather build like a Ginzo than having an artifact. Especially like some of the stuff like the Darken stuff, you know, like you play that and like I'm griefing myself. like some of these artifacts, you put them on your units and you're like, I'd rather have a normal item. I feel weaker putting this on my carry. And I feel like this is really wrong. Yeah, Nidalee, like the Nidalee Nico thing, I think is too broken. I think it's gonna get removed. I think it's too toxic. It's not a free win or anything, but I think it's just toxic in a way that players are not gonna enjoy. My favorite sets were the ones where I can buy 4 tanks, 4 carries, and it will just work. Yeah, you can. Actually, like in this set, the cool thing is that you don't need to pay attention to your traits as much. So you can you can be like 2 Bruiser, 2 Warden, 2 Bruiser, 2 Juggernaut. Like you're definitely being rewarded for mixing your traits. So you don't like in previous set it was like, oh, you have to play like 4 dude, what is like frontline traits, 4 Vanguard or whatever. You don't have to do that anymore. You're actively being rewarded for not playing 4 Vanguard. You're like actively rewarded for playing 2 Vanguard and then 2 something else. Okay. Any other questions? Because I haven't played. Like, okay, so the truth about Tibbers is that I didn't understand Tibbers. So when I played Annie, most of the time I kept Tibbers on my bench. I didn't realize you have to play him as a unit, and I didn't realize you had to itemize him. So maybe next time. I did not understand Tibbers when I played the playtest. I got him at the end, but like day 1, I did not understand Annie at all. Are artifacts unclickable? Depends. So the problem, like, again, it depends what you want from an artifact. What I want from an artifact is very different what Mord wants from an artifact. Because I want fun and Mord wants stats. And then with stats he can balance. But see, the thing is, like, what I want from Blighting Jewel is the exact opposite. I don't give 2 shits how much AP and mana regen you give to Blighting Jewel. I'm interested in the effect. I'm interested in reducing my opponent to 0 MR. I'm interested in creating huge amounts of mana and make a unit like cast a lot, because this is a fun power fantasy. But they're doing the opposite. They're making the effect irrelevant and balancing by stat sticking. And for me, this is not how I want to play. There will be some reroll comps that will be fine, but for the most part, level 8, level 9 flex play will be the dominant playstyle throughout the set. Fairly confident about that, because the entire set is designed around that playstyle. The game will not be harder because you have to unlock gems. The unlock mechanic is incredibly straightforward. It's super, super easy to understand. You only unlock a few units anyway, so I don't think unlocks is a problem at all. As a set mechanic, it's honestly perfectly fine. Okay, well, if there are no more questions, then I think I'll be calling it here. Will the set have enough content? I have my fears, but I'm willing to give the set a chance. So I'll try to make my content, but if I feel like I'm incapable, then we'll see. But for now, I'll try my best to make good content in a set, and if it works, it works, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But yeah. Okay. Then I think I'm gonna call it here. I hope you guys learned a bunch about set 16. Again, like, just because I'm a bit doomer about the set doesn't mean you have to be, because what I want from a set is very different from what a lot of players want. Again, for all of the people who enjoy playing ladder, I think this will be a very fun set for you guys. Everybody who enjoys flex play, this will be a very, very fun set for you. And you get to test it Tuesday evening. I will return tomorrow with some theory crafting, probably, and probably more answer questions. I still have some gameplay to show, but it's just like not a full game. It's more going to be clips. So if you want to learn more about the set, then feel free to tune in tomorrow as well. Okie dokie, I'm gonna call it here. I hope you guys had fun. Have a nice evening. Bye bye.